Hello, 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 and welcome back everyone to Hardcore in Middle-earth, our One Life Hardcore character in Lord of the Rings Online on max landscape difficulty. We're back. Hope everyone is doing well. Let me open up my chats and see. Hello, King of the Noobs. How you going? Got the text-to-speech working for LOTRO. That's cool. Nice. Grats on that. Yeah, I did see about that and just paid for the monthly subscription so I can use Legendary service. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. Definitely. As a new player, like, we've been kind of around this a bit in a way, but I definitely would suggest playing on the normal servers if you really want to get into it, but the Legendary servers are great. It's just having, like, a paying sub to have to play the game can be a bit annoying. A couple of people that have popped in have had that similar experience, but yeah, man, enjoy. Hope you have a good time with it all. But yeah, we're back in Lord of the Rings Online, back in Eregion. We've got a pretty exciting stream today. We're going to be hopefully heading into Moria. I think, level are we? Nearly halfway through 49, so very close, very close. Moria is just over there. Just in the distance, I can almost see it. But yeah, so going to be a pretty exciting stream. Going to do a bit more questing around in Eregion, and then do the sort of the pre-Moria quests, like the expedition quests around there. Catch up on the book quests as well. Probably get our legendary item, our first like legendary weapon, which is pretty wild. That's going to take us a bit to figure out actually, like what things we're going to get and all that. But yeah, hope everyone is well, and I figure we just get straight back into it. Where were we last time? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, it's Bacon's birthday. Frodo is looking for an adventure to assist him with a surprise for his Uncle Bilbo. Travel to Rivendell. Cool, okay. I don't really remember that quest. Like this festival time of the year. That's cool though. But yeah, last time we were doing the quests around here in Etched Eregion, and we had to quickly find the thief. So let's go do that. Hello, Jukar. Ah, Sirion. Cool. Awesome. Is the monthly subscription or anything why you don't like the legendary servers? I like the idea of the legendary servers, like reliving them. Yeah, for sure. Well, it's just more that like the normal games, the normal sort of, you know, I guess retail servers, you can still go through and experience all of those things in the same way. So it is really just a subscription. If you're okay paying for that sub, then totally, man. The other downside is the player base and that sort of thing. It kind of fluctuates with sort of the amount of people actually there, because once most of the content has been done towards like the end of the game, end of like the expansion, everyone just goes back to the normal servers. So there's a couple of reasons for that. If you're enjoying it and stuff, like, don't let that hold you back, for sure. It's just something for new players. I definitely suggest, like, going and just playing on the normal servers. Standing Stone Games kind of advertised the legendary servers towards new players, but I feel like they're really designed towards the veteran players, people who have been playing for a long time. Just because of, like, the way, yeah, it's, you know, you have to pay to be playing it, and the normal servers you can get just essentially the same experience in a lot of ways, because you still go back and you do all those same areas, you know. Yeah. Oh, there's a silver one. Nice, nice. Okay, we've got some high levels around. We've got to be careful. Oh, there's that dude. Oh, we should do some inventory clearing. Is that like Bill the Pony or something, or one of the horses? This guy's just gone and stolen it. This guy's actually pretty tough. Now, hopefully we don't have to deal with any lag today. Hoping that since we played, some random update hasn't happened that's made the game laggy. Retrieved a cooking pot. Oh, okay. It wasn't the horse. It was the cooking pot. Let's go back up there. Oh, in dire need of some bag clearing. We should do some crafting and stuff before we get into Moria as well. I am going to like try to push to get to the gates of Moria though. So we've got a bit of an interesting stream today because I'm going to get to Moria and then I'm going to stop and kind of talk a little bit about what we have done since level 1 to 50, all the places we've been, just a little bit of an overview, that sort of thing. And then I'm going to be editing that into a video for the YouTube. It's sort of like a recap of levels 1 to 50, the places we've been, things we've done, the challenges we've accomplished. And yeah, so that's going to be kind of fun. So I'm going to try to get to Moria, get to the walls of Moria, and then maybe once we like get into Moria, we might go do some crafting, catch up on things, because we probably want to get to at least the next crafting. It would be nice. How many fire? Oh, Lynx pelts right here. Okay. It's interesting how all these quests around here are actually level 50. All these mobs are. Okay. Nice. Easy. Let's get back there. Oh, I should actually check the stream. I didn't do my little share. Let's just quickly check everything's all good. Looks fine. We are also streaming a little bit higher bitrate as well. I've bumped up my settings a little bit, played with some things, trying out a little bit higher. So we'll kind of see how we go. Ooh, that's a pretty good sword. That's a really good sword. We're probably going to upgrade it soon, but I am taking that.
Can't you spare a moment of your time?
Damn.
How can I be of service? Will you let
Yeah,
me
hopefully
away?
the higher bit rate's a bit better, and I'm also at 60 FPS now as well. Howdy, Judge Dreds. How you going?
Will you lend me your ear?
Good to see you.
Pray, your need is worthy of my time.
Alright.
Greetings, friend.
Defeat
Will you lend me
wolves,
your ear?
defeat half orcs. Oh, I can go over there, okay. Sure. Let's go over here and do some things. We can probably start the book quests a little bit early as well. Small elf statue. Also curious as well, because I did change the settings over on YouTube a bit so that the delay should be a bit better. I'll just quickly have a look as well. Oh, that seems a lot better. Yeah, okay, that's a lot better. There's like normal delay over on YouTube now. Awesome, awesome. I just had to tweak some settings. I'm getting a tad of lag. It's lovely. It's weird that on Twitch it's saying I'm streaming like average stream bitrate too high. I'm gonna try put it to 7,000. Lower it a tad. That should be a bit better, hopefully. Don't know. Just gonna have to see. This is gonna be another sort of test stream. So gotta collect statues, defeat, shot guitar. to defeat half orcs and something else around here. Defeat wolves or half orc wolf beasts. Half orc beasts. What's in here? Alright. Barrowed Morlass. Oh, there's our guy. Uruk Captains of a Region deed. That's cool. Summon and defeat all of these dudes, right? Alright, we're going full in. Easy. Lovely. Bit of lag, that's great. Fragile pages of ring lore. Oh my god. Random little cliff. Find these statues. Seem to be around the outside. Here's a couple. Statue. There's one. We're speedrunning. We're speedrunning. Wolf bounty's over there. Oh, that's just the... So there should be like half-orc beasts. Half-orc wolf keepers here, apparently around here. I haven't seen any of them yet. It's weird. Oh, who's this? Someone we can free. There's also some hidden statues. I do have my nameplates already.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Save him, okay. You must hurry before they realize I've been freed. I agree. Why are you walking? Hurry. Hurry. Oh. Okay. So we're gonna have to deal with summoned guys. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Quest item? Cool. Oh, we got the weekly update from Caesar. Gotta read that after we've done this. Where are these wolf keepers? I've not seen a single one of them. Oh. Oh my god. Desperate. Okay, after we've done this, we're gonna go clean our inventory as well. While we're safe. Maybe some things we can throw out. Like the loot boxes. Don't need any of them really. So we have some in the bank as well. Woodworker cases, we can throw them out. Should use all of these. Random bits of gear. What? Dude, you don't need to fight the boar. Which iron? I feel like little random bits of barrow iron and stuff. I don't know why we have that. Piece of gold ore. A piece of adamant. It's at least a bit better. More statues. We need 2 more statues. And we have to find 5 of these wolf keepers. Oh, maybe they're over there. Okay, okay. Is that? Mushroom cap of fate. Oh, I thought it was like a hat. Oh, it's a pocket item. I thought that was good. That would be great. Oh my god. Okay. He can take them on. Doesn't have a lot of health actually. He does seem to do good damage though. That's a up. Oh. Yeah, look at him. Taking them down. Where to now? Anarandia. And Randy has escaped. Nice. Nice. Alright. Let's go back in. Get some more statues. Oh. Oh, there's one. Sweet. These wolves hurt. One more over here. Nice. Tristan, over in YouTube. Hey, how's it going? It's good. It's going well. A bit tired, a bit of a sleepy day today, but yeah. How are you? Good to see you. We're doing some Lord of the Rings today. I think last stream was Subnautica, right? That you were there, which was great. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, we're doing our hardcore Lord of the Rings Online character today. We've got a pretty interesting day as well. We're going to be heading into Moria, which is cool. So yeah, currently just doing some quests around Eregion. And then going into Moria. But yeah. Hope everyone's doing well. Everyone that's popped in and is watching. How are you guys doing? Currently looking for orc wolf keepers, which they seem to be very scarce. My god. There's none of them around here. Oh, there's one. Sweet. Let's give him all a relentless swipe. That's awesome. I just got done playing some modded Skyrim. Nice. Oh, I miss Skyrim, man. What a good game. I've played so much of Skyrim, like when it came out and for about a year or so after, that like I just can't go back and play it. Like I try so many times to go back and do like a full playthrough, but I've just played it so many times. I did actually do a bit of a playthrough of it that I got pretty far through like a year ago. Just before my daughter was born, actually. I actually was playing it on my Switch in the hospital, which was pretty funny. But after that, after she was born, I didn't play any more of the playthrough, so I haven't gone back to it. But yeah, I just have like played the hell of it, like played it so much that it's just like it's so hard getting a proper playthrough again, and I have to use mods and stuff like that. But I found because I was playing on like I think it's like the legendary version or whatever it is that you can get on like console that has like a whole lot of sort of like it's like a whole lot of mods in it, but they're not really mods. They're like, I guess, content that's been confirmed by Bethesda, but I guess they're mods. I'm not sure if it's like mod creators that actually made them or if Bethesda made them, but that was cool because it was like, you know, playing it an official version, but there was essentially mods in it, you know, new houses and new things and this and that. I did like that. Yeah, such a solid game. Here's one. Seems like they kind of roam around a bit. Yeah, where are you at in your playthrough, Tristan? Is it a new Skyrim playthrough, or one you've been playing for a bit? Or are you finished with it? Have you played Kenshi? No, I haven't, but I have seen and heard of Kenshi. Pretty cool game by the looks of it. That could be a cool one for the future. Bit of a sort of very interesting out there sort of game with pretty hardish sort of learning curve, I imagine. Another sort of game that I've heard is very similar that I love the hell out of is Outward. Very cool game. I really love Outward. I'm really keen for the second one, actually. I think there's going to be one, like a second one coming out soon. But I've heard they have some similarities. You know, obviously they're still definitely quite different. But, yeah. Yeah, Kenshi would definitely be a cool one for the future. And yeah, when Outward 2 comes out, we are 100% playing a playthrough of Outward 2. Yeah, I'm just going to keep circling around. It's a new one. I'm just up to getting Esbern from Riften. Nice. Cool, cool. Best part, that start of the game. Exploring it, getting through those places for the first time. Have you played much Skyrim before, or... yeah. Sounds like if you're playing modded, I'd assume you probably have played it like a bit. You playing pretty heavily modded, or just like a couple of sweet mods? Yeah. I'm trying to take over the world in Kenshi, overthrow the other empires. It's been 6 real-time years. Really? Wow, Judge. Like, wait, 6 real-time years in the game? Or IRL? Or is it kind of like... Because I don't really know how the time works for that game. I assume it might be similar to Outward, right? Where you have like a day-night cycle and then the days go by and things evolve, right? Like things happen as time progresses. In real life. Wow. God damn. That's impressive. I'm curious how Twitch stream is going. I don't know if Alette, if you're around at all watching. I've tweaked some things with the bitrate and the quality and stuff like that, so I'm kind of curious if things are a bit smoother, if things are less blurry. Twitch is just telling me it's a bit all over the place. Have a quick look at this. Alright, it's stable. It's just weird. It's like... It definitely seems stable, but it's just like weird how it tells me. I don't know, maybe I should just go back down to 6... Ooh. Back down to 6,000. I don't really know what the... I figured like putting it up a little bit because like the soft cap is 6,000 on Twitch and the hard cap is like 8,000. That it might help a little bit just with yeah. Tristan, I've beat the game once before, but I'm playing with my mum beside me, taking her through the journey with just a couple of mods. Oh, that's awesome, Tristan. What a great idea. The game is that vast, it's crazy, Judge. True. That sounds cool. Sounds like a crazy thing to get into. I'll have to play it sometime. You should try an Oblivion Remasters playthrough. Maybe it might bring that similar Skyrim feel. I would definitely. That's a good idea. The only problem is my computer can't run it. I actually tried to. I need an upgrade. I tried to get it all like a while ago. I got like Xbox Game Pass to try it to see if I could run it, and it just wouldn't run. Like, yeah. I think my graphics card, as much as it's like okay, it doesn't have enough. What is it? Sort of like VRAM or something. I don't know. It's really weird. And then I just gave up because I was like, if I can't run Oblivion, what's the point? Like, you know, I just go back and play the original. Oh man, I can't play it on my current Xbox either, so I feel you, yeah. Yeah, I tried so many things as well, tweaking it, like messing with settings and all this sort of stuff, you know, and just didn't work. And then I was just like, you know what, why am I even trying this? Like, I just need to get an upgrade. So there's a couple of things like that, a couple of games like that will be cool to play, but will require us getting an upgrade. I've got some fancy sparkling watermelon soda from the Asian grocery. Trying to see where this is exactly. Sam FNC, where is that? Sam. Well-being land. The hell is well-being land? Cost is honest. Challenge with passion and faith. What is this? Oh, they're like international. Like an international food company. Well-being land. Alert! Hi, I'm listening, but I can't watch or chat. All good, all good. No problem. That ominous music out of nowhere had me spooked. The out of nowhere music in LOTRO can get you like that. Okay. I was just trying to figure out where this was from exactly, whether it was like a Korean sort of drink or whether it was like maybe Chinese or like Taiwanese or something. I don't think it's Japanese. Too many words on this. Oh, it's a rainbow. The hell? Rainbow in LOTRO? This is a weird weather for rainbows in LOTRO. What the? That is so funny. Oh, I've got to get a clip of this for the thing. Rainbow at night? I know, right? That is so weird. I've got to get a running clip of this for the intro 100% because it'll go away, I reckon. Alright, just bear with me. I'm going to quickly do some magic here. Do a bit of this, do a bit of this, and then we're going to get a little clip here of me running over that way. Alright. Oh, no, no, it needs to be more like here. I'm invisible, I know. Alright. Oh, nah. I need it in full view. That, okay. There we go. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Nice. Alright. It's left. Camera back on. Chat's back up. Lovely. There you go. There's a little behind the scenes of how I make the intro for the series on the YouTube when I upload it. Had to get a clip of that because I don't know how long that's going to be around for. It's so weird, a rainbow at night though.
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending. Grey is the shadow
Like
upon
relics.
my heart. Will you stay a moment and learn of my troubles?
What can I do for you? Will you lend me your ear?
Oh man, you know what I just realized as well? The Let's Torpedo clip that she got from the other night of the Subnautica stream is #1 on the clips leaderboard on Twitch. She did it.
How can I be of service?
Alright.
Meg of Arnhem. Mind my words, traveler.
We are getting close. Might run over to this other area and just see what I can pick up.
Megovanen.
Get you done. Yeah. I guess we'll get this. Can we sell stuff while we're on here? Ah. I'm getting off. Follow the road, but I'm selling things. I don't know. Heavy armor, that is pretty good. Not as good as our set though. Something I find so weird about Skyrim is how old the graphics are and somewhat bad they are. Doesn't change the fact that the game for me is so darn beautiful. 100%. Like, I think a lot of games are like that though, right? I think like good graphics is just a scam. Honestly. It's like sort of dependent on your perspective of what you like, you know? But I guess people say good graphics is like, oh, like more realistic graphics. But that's just more realistic graphics. That's not good graphics, you know? Good is like very subjective. And like, it is funny that though, because like when Skyrim came out, I remember it being like when it came out, it was like, holy, look at these insane graphics. We don't have a game like this. And then people started to kind of realize all of the, you know, the little bugs and things like that. Yeah, and it does look so good. Graphics don't make a game, it's the gameplay, I feel. No, well, graphics still makes the game. Like, I wouldn't say that. I just think that it's not like a whole thing of like, you know, good graphics being graphics that's like realistic and super high definition doesn't make it good. You know what I mean? For some games I guess it does, you know, but it's like, You know, graphics still makes the games good, but the graphics don't have to be insanely high resolution and realistic to make them good, right? It's like a balance of everything. It's a balance of like the graphics and the gameplay, and yeah. I definitely think though you're right though, Judge, that like the gameplay is what's important in the game. You know, you can have a fun game that has like no graphics at all. It's just like characters, you know, like Dwarf Fortress or something like that, you know, right? But graphics does have a role to play in games for sure, but it's not this like I feel like big AAA companies see it like the first thing. It's like that's what we have to get to be really good first, and then all the things come later. It's like, what? You're not making a movie. Like, you're making a video game. Right?
What do you need? Will you lend me your ear?
It's weird. It's like someone writing a book and then being super like weird about the fact that the book looks bad. You know what I mean? Like that the pages aren't perfectly page colored or something. You know, it's a book. It's in the words is what matters and the story, right? Why would you care about the look of it? It has a part to play, you know, the book of the cover of a book and the way the words are written all come into play, making it like easier to read and that sort of thing. But the truth is that you shouldn't notice it, right? The focus is on the content and the stories and the writing. Like, if you're noticing something about the book's design, then it's probably bad, you know? Unless it's like, you know, the front cover or something like that, you know? But yeah, I don't know.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
I think a lot of AAA companies just kind of have taken the Hollywood grind and then put that into video games. Yeah. The bad graphics is why Halo CE is my favorite game. 100%. Yeah, Halo has better AI than most big AAA games these days. 100%, yeah? AI is incredible.
Sorrows, will you lend me your ear?
Who's this? Who's Garnet?
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Don't have any... Do I not have any quest slots? Oh my god, I don't have any quest slots. I'm gonna have to get rid of some quests. Right. Yeah, true. They're trying to make the next Pixar film. Yeah. It's definitely something you want to pay attention to. You know, like, games, it's like the combination of all those things, right? Like, if you think about it in terms of, like, art, and it's kind of like a stairway from books to movies to games, where, you know, like, books is a story element, it's a narrative element that you're reading, you know, and then movies takes that narrative element and makes it visual. And so now it's balancing those two things, right? It's like about balancing the narrative, the writing, and then also all the visual things, you know, the visual effects, the art in it, you know, all those sort of things, the acting, the screenplay, all of that, right? So it's like the next step from books is to a movie which splits things in two and balancing those. And then games goes to that next level where it takes that same thing and splits it into three parts where it adds interactivity, right? So then you have the narrative, the story, you have the visuals, the art, the scene play, the actors like NPCs, and then you have the interactivity, the gameplay, the, you know, interacting with the game, the way your progression works, you know, it's like it steps up to that point, right? And so the truth of it is it should be balanced. Just like with movies, it's balanced. Like, there is definitely outliers though. Like, you wouldn't just say there's only movies that have a perfect balance of visuals and story. Some are very story focused and visually different, you know? So there's definitely going to be outliers around that, but that's what a video game is to its core, right? It's the components of book narrative, movie narrative and visuals and that extra interactivity component, you know, which is what makes it unique. So that is what should be the focus, is that interactivity, that gameplay, you know, because that's what makes it unique out of those other two mediums. Like, if you're not focusing on that, then why not just make a movie, right? It's like an example of some of those games that you kind of play that just play it for you, you know, story games and that sort of thing, that you're actually just, you're not really interacting much. Like a bad story game, there's not much interaction, right? And so it's like, why can't this just be a movie? Why can't I just sit and watch this? Because I pretty much am, you know? So that should definitely be the focus, but then there's still going to be those other elements, right?
Three-eyed Melon.
Okay. Well, we have a heap of quests now. Do we want to pick up?
We will reclaim the lost halls of Khazad-dûm.
I guess we could pick this quest up and go in and see. What brings you to this place, traveller? An expedition of my folk have come to Holland to seek our kinsman Balin within the vastness of Khazad-dûm. But I deem that this has naught to do with your affairs. Still, our lords Bozzy and Broga have recommended that we accept whatever help is offered to us in this matter. Did they mean outsiders, I wonder? If you truly wish to aid the dwarves in reclaiming the halls of their fathers, speak with Tolk on the other side of this archway. We have not heard from Balin for many years, and we may find the great halls of Khazad-dûm empty or full of danger. Ooh. Alright then. Well, should we go in? Let's go in. Let's do it. So this is the walls of Moria, which is a cool little area just outside of Durin's Door, which is going into Moria. So exciting. There's a couple of quests around here, and I think it actually sends us back at some point to go to Rivendell. Welcome to Holland, Hugh Jackman. We have followed our lords Bozzy and Broga here with the purpose of reclaiming the mines of Moria, lost to us for too many long years. If you're willing to aid us in this venture, we'll be grateful for as long as the mountains stand above the halls of our fathers. Know this though, Khazad-dûm was long ago taken from the dwarves by violence and slaughter, and has remained devoid of our kind throughout the long years. Balin led an earlier expedition to reclaim the great city, but there has been no word from him for many a year. We do not know what we may find within the mines of Moria.
Spies of our enemies are everywhere.
Alright. Defeat Kraben and Jag Talons. There are Kraben nearby. To the south, you can see where the Cyrano once flowed, but has dried up from the stream bed, is now empty. Oh, so this is like the river, the gate stream. Yeah. Cool. Grado over on YouTube, which other classes do you believe could solo max landscape difficulty? That's a good question. Welcome into the chat, by the way. I hope you're well. I reckon there's only probably a few options. I don't really know, to be honest. I have heard that Warden is another contender. That sounds wild to me because Warden's like so hard to play, but I guess it could be possible if you're like a really good Warden. Grado as well. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch as well. I appreciate it. But yeah, to answer your question though, like Warden, Bjorning, and the other one that comes to mind for me is Minstrel. I feel like Minstrel would be a good contender. Anything that can have a good consistent heal would definitely be a contender in max landscape difficulty. So yeah. Some of the other classes I think you could pull off as well. The problem I'd find with maybe like Runekeeper or Lawmaster or any of those classes that have heals, it's just not enough. And you're also really squishy because I think you have like light armor, whereas as a Minstrel, I'm pretty sure you have like medium armor. I may be wrong there. But so you're a bit tougher, you know? Az over in Twitch, welcome in, my dude, as well. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Need something with easily available self heals. 100%. Yeah. I don't really know many. I guess would Runekeeper be an okay option? I feel like you might be able to pull it off with Runekeeper, but you'd have to be really careful fighting. At least you can fight at range, you know. So you. But I feel like if you get into melee range, you're gonna be yeah, dealing with some stuff, that's for sure. We did a level 1 naked sparring contest a while ago and the Runekeeper dominated. Really? Wow. That's funny as. So might be doable. There you go.
Thank you for this, my friend.
Cool, okay.
The dwarves will prevail.
I've written a report for you to bring to Bozzy. Show him this document and he will determine how best to utilize your assistance. You will find Bozzy near some of the wagons beyond the rocky outcropping to the southeast. Just follow the road as it bends around the outcropping and turns at northeast. Alright. Having a stun at level 1 was OP. Yeah, true. That is great. Yeah, because the Runekeeper's stun. See, that would be cool with the Runekeeper. Runekeeper max landscape difficulty would be a lot of fun. It would be hard, but I think you probably have a whole lot of things you can kind of do. Kite guys around, you know, a lot. That would be cool. I feel like Minstrel as well, for me. Seems like it would be a lot of fun. Tristan, do you prefer old Fallout or the new Fallout? That's a hard question. Like, I'd say personally I have had more experience playing through the newer Fallouts. And I guess what do you mean by old Fallout? Do you mean like New Vegas and Fallout 3? Or do you mean like Fallout 1 and 2, like old school Fallout? I've never played any of the original Fallouts, like the old school ones, before they sort of got bought up by Bethesda, right? Like I said, when they were Oblivion. Or I actually don't know how that worked, to be honest. I never played much Fallout New Vegas. I only played a bit of Fallout New Vegas, like, later. Like New Vegas and 3. Okay, yeah. Fallout 3 was the first Fallout game I ever played, and I really enjoyed it. And then I didn't play New Vegas because I just didn't have much interest. And then playing Fallout 4, I did really enjoy playing Fallout 4, but for different reasons. I liked the base build, you know, the whole settlement stuff in Fallout 4, and just as much as I did like parts of the storyline, I liked just the sort of the openness of it and just going out and just doing random stuff. So yeah, probably have more memories in the newer games, but I also like a lot of what the older games had more, and I know that they are seen as, you know, better by some of the core audience of, you know, the Fallout enjoyers. But personally, from what I played, I've just played more of the, you know, Fallout 4. E-Grado, yeah, I like the challenge, but maybe it is a bit too much for this game, max level difficulty, so especially thinking that I have never even reached endgame content for various reasons. Mostly, I believe game have really bad management over the years, especially regarding paywalls. Yeah, LOTRO has really good with its like pay to play sort of things. It's the cheapest MMO you're ever gonna find. But yeah, I feel you though. You don't have to play on max difficulty though. I definitely suggest if you want a bit of a challenge, just play on like difficulty 3. That's the maximum difficulty that you need to play to be able to unlock the deeds that you get from doing for doing landscape difficulty stuff. I think it's difficulty 3, so you don't need to be on difficulty 9. Being on difficulty 9 is kind of just there for insanity reasons. So yeah. Find a difficulty that works well for the class you're playing. That's what I'd say. Because you're just making the journey more enjoyable for yourself, really, right? So, yeah. Minstrel struggles a bit with healing if you're red, but the range attacks have a huge range. Yeah, true as, yeah. Well, it's the same with Bjorning. Like, I mean, we've gone blue because we want to get all those heals and stuff. I've only played a Guardian, and even though he's tanky, I believe he was lacking healing compared to Bjorning, for example, that you play. So solo could be hard when going solo for team Solo could be hard when going solo for team content areas. Yeah, like that's the thing. You just got to play it differently. You know, like playing a Guardian on max difficulty, you're probably not going to be able to. You know, unless you do specific things. But yeah. Started on the legendary servers and went up to level 50 with landscape tier 3. We'll see when I will continue to the new content they added on the legendary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, for sure. Well, they're at like Isengard now, I believe, for the new legendary servers. I think Isengard just came out. But yeah. Guardian doesn't unlock reliable healing until quite a bit later. So they actually do unlock a bit of healing though. That's interesting. I thought they had just no healing. So that's quite interesting. It's all a challenge. That's it, you know. Thank you for bringing me this huge Jackman and also for your efforts on our behalf. Our work here has been going more slowly than we expected. My cousin Brogier and I determined to seek Balin within Moria some months ago, but it took many weeks to assemble an expedition of dwarves willing to accompany us. We chose a roundabout way over the mountains so as to speak with Lord Gloin, a close friend of our father's, about Khazad-dûm. Oh yeah, we've been doing stuff for Gloin, right? Up in Misty Mountains. His words were grim. I do not think he believes that our expedition will succeed. It has been too long without word, he said to us, for Balin, son of Fundi, to live within the mines. I'm beginning to perceive the likelihood of his wardings, huge Jackman.
The Holy Gate is blocked with rubble.
When we arrived at the Holland Gate some days ago, we found the doors of Durin sealed by rubble and debris. Our road seems poorly chosen now. I wonder if the Dimril Gate on the eastern side of the mountains is open. The dwarves of our expedition have been working to unearth the gate, but it is lean and hungry work. Bring them these lunches so that they may harbour strength for the labours ahead. Travel north up the slope between the rocky walls and you'll find workers resting all along the path to the Holland Gate, and there are more along the edge of the waters before the doors. Speak with War at the gate when you have done this, and he will have further tasks for you. Cool. Alright. Now, something I just realized, this area, I think, is an instance that we're in. Is it? It is an instance. Because our landscape difficulty isn't on. Huh. Didn't know that.
We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
We could go do these expedition missions. May as well. We're about to get level 50. I feel like we're not actually going to need to do any more Eregion quests. I also tend to play Red Guardian since I play solo, which is bad for group content. Yeah, you can always change things up though. You can always set up a different setup. It's good having like one setup that's kind of set up for solo stuff that you enjoy playing by yourself, and then have another setup for a group thing. It's quite easy to switch between them as well. So you can like have your two sort of setups here. Oh, we actually have a new point to spend. There you go. What will we spend it on? Max morale on this, surely, right? Yeah. Bit of max morale, that's nice. They get Catch a Breath, level 30. Thrill of Danger, trait in Yellow Tree. Warrior's Heart, level 32. And Juggernaut, trait at the bottom of Blue Tree. So quite a wait. Right, okay, but that's not too bad, though. It's cool they do get some heals. But yeah, going through the whole, like, getting to level 30 without any heals like that, though, oof. On Max Landscape, I don't know about that. Max Landscape seems to be reserved for a certain type of crazy or yawnings that are also crazy. I feel like, though, that's the thing. Like, that's why we've got to have the hardcore thing as well, you know? So falling off cliffs is definitely easy deaths in LOTRO.
Balin still lives. If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm, will it be enough?
Oh my god, we're getting legendary item experience. Do we have that thing yet? No, chapter 10, okay. So you need to last the first 30 levels, yeah? And thinking about that would be quite hard, actually. Yeah, wow, this area is not... This area is an instance. That's really weird.
We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
Oh my god. I haven't compared with other classes since I haven't played them, but I feel like the cooldowns for the heals might be a bit big. I didn't even know about the Thrill of Danger and Juggernaut. I'm a really noob. True. Yep. Well, look, that's the thing as well. Like, playing Lord of the Rings, like, online without, like, landscape just normally is completely okay as well. You don't have to play on landscape difficulty or anything like that. It's purely there to kind of add an extra challenge for either people that have played the game a lot or people that just want a challenge, you know? But the whole point of the landscape difficulty is to give you that as an option. I wouldn't feel bad from playing on a lower difficulty, you know what I mean? Because you are limiting yourself by doing that. You're making it so that you are going to have a hard time doing certain content in the game. But there are points in the game that you play... like there's sort of points in the game that you will come across fellowship quests and group quests that you will not be able to do if you're on landscape difficulty. But if you're playing on normal difficulty, you can go through and do those solo, you know? So if you're more interested in like doing everything, I'd say just playing normal is the way to go, you know? But if you've done everything before and you want like that bit of a challenge, you know, landscape difficulty can be good. Or like if you just enjoy that more. Either way, I think it's great. That's the joy of the whole landscape difficulty thing, I'm recommending. I'm sad I chose to skip these side quests on most of my characters, so I can't go back and do them on my main. Yeah, true. Yeah, because as soon as you complete that book, this book thing, we can't go. Makes me wonder if no spoilers, the whole thing that happens in Isengard is an instance. True, Alette, actually. Very true, very true. Yeah, it is easy. I like the challenge. I like Souls-like games. True, yep. Yep, just tweak it to that difficulty that's right for you. And for a Guardian, I'd say, like, yeah, difficulty 3 sounds like the way to go. I know Dante Opia, who hangs out a lot, is playing a Guardian, and I think playing it on that difficulty 3 and has been enjoying that quite a lot. But in comparison to how big the games that you need to understand how it works, it can be cruel doing max tier. Oh yeah, max tier is just like, it's just there cause, right? I would never play a max landscape if I wasn't doing some cool challenge, you know? I would never do landscape difficult. LOTRO is my comfort game, as I said before. 100%, exactly, right? It's just there for if you want it to be there. And some classes, like we've said, it doesn't work. Like, it's not going to work the same for every class, because not every class is the same. It's what makes LOTRO unique. It would be boring if every class could do it, honestly. And every class could do everything. Back in the day, and hey Meowcat as well, hi as well. I do see you. I'm in rant mode. But back in the day, Lord of the Rings Online's classes were not balanced at all as well as they were. Minstrels could only heal. Minstrels sucked at dealing any damage. You really struggled to level by yourself because you couldn't. Like, you know, there was all the different classes were really just good at what they were good at, and that was it. And in the most recent years, Standing Stone Games has updated all the classes and made them viable everywhere. Every class you can play through the whole game with and completely comfortably do it. So the landscape difficulty is almost there now to be able to bump that difficulty up to how it was. So you can experience it like that again in some ways. But it doesn't mean that it's going to be the same for every class, right? Because that shows that every class is still unique and different, which is cool. So yeah. It's one of those things, right? Yeah. Collecting information. We just need to collect a bit more info. Yeah. Balancing at endgame is also a lot better recently. That's great. Yeah, that's cool as well. That's actually really cool to hear because that's one of the. Oh my god! I thought that was a whole. Because the fact that the balancing is really good, leveling and at endgame, like that's great. On legendary servers, Bjorning is a bit OP. Yeah, Bjorning's always OP though, isn't it? It should maybe have been balanced a bit differently as it feels like max tier difficulty benefits classes with heals. I guess, but I don't know how they would balance it without balancing the classes themselves. And you wouldn't want to balance the classes around landscape difficulty. Alright. Oh, that was the last map, wasn't it? That was the last map. Yawning is somewhat underwhelming at endgame PvP. Okay, it's not bad, but not S tier. Yeah, yep. I'm not really into the high-end LOTRO meta gaming anyway. I think the whole point of the updates that they did was to make it so all classes are viable. And like, there's going to be classes that are better and stuff, and some people like that, right? Some people want to be like the best class and do the best damage and stuff, but as long as I can do the content, that's all I care about. Everyone, my show is on. Yeah. Yep. They just need to give certain classes their healing skills early on. That's a good point. Yeah, that would be a good way of doing it. Without, like, doing anything too crazy. For me, I just kind of assumed a lot of classes just didn't have any, you know? It's fairly arbitrary when certain classes get their healing skills, yeah. Where are we going? How do we get out of here, guys? This way, right? I think it's this way. I always get lost in this cave. Lawmasters used to not get their self-heal until level 77. Yeah, wow. Lawmaster was my main for a while, and I think it must have been after those updates. But yeah. I did a 3-hour WoW stream today. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, Meowcat, I did see you playing a bit of WoW. That's very cool. Hope you're enjoying it. Assume playing a bit of Turtle. Or something else, maybe? Oh my god, this place. What? Honestly, min-maxing is nice, but I enjoy more in this game the level up process with quests and stuff, and not just try and maxing the character level as fast as possible like other games. Exactly, yep. Honestly, it's in my opinion that LOTRO isn't for that. You can still do that, definitely, but if you try to max and like get to the end of the game really quickly, you're gonna burn yourself out. Because the game's not really designed for that. Like, you will have to put so many hours in so quickly to get to that point quickly that you'll just burn yourself out. And by the point, by the time you get there, you're just like exhausted.
But we have heard no word from him.
But yeah, slowly getting it up is the way to go for sure. I've never been a fan of like fast leveling, and I remember I used a Valar boost on one of my characters once, and then I never played him again because I just was like, yeah, why did I do that? I regretted it so much. It was like a rune keeper I was leveling. I got him to like level 50, and then I just played a character and leveled through like past 50 and up to like a certain level. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll just do a level boost that I had just from some rewards. Maybe I'll just do a level boost and see, because I've just done all this content, and as soon as I did it, I regretted it and never play the character again. That's just me. On Warmane, yeah, nice. That's why I wish I had the money to be able to pay for VIP, but alas, I'm broke. I'm going to when I have the money, but all mine has gone to the stream stuff this week. Yeah, fair enough. For LOTRO, you mean? For VIP? Is that what you mean?
If it were not for the prospect of finding me,
You really don't need to pay for VIP for LOTRO. Just get it once and then never get it again. Put that explore our world thing in. For anyone that's new, that's jumping the stream or new to LOTRO as well, open up the LOTRO store and type in explore our world into the bottom left down here of the coupon code. It gives you like all of the content up to level 140. So if you're thinking of coming back to the game at all, just do this. You just go down here, type explore our world. You can even do it in the main menu. You don't have to like the character select screen. You don't have to log into a character. Just unlocks all the content for you. So you really don't need to pay for LOTRO to play it. And if you do want to pay at least once, getting VIP once is good. It makes your account a premium account forever, which unlocks a whole lot of things. And also, if you log into a character while you have VIP, it unlocks like Stable Master sort of travel around. So, but yeah, you really don't need to pay to play LOTRO unless you wanted to play on the legendary servers or have other sort of things, which I really love because I don't like being sucked into an MMO and having to pay a monthly subscription. I know most MMOs are like that, but it makes me feel like I have to play every day, and then that ends up making me burn out really quickly because I've like, as soon as I stop playing for a day, then I'm like, yeah, it's just that sort of going around circles with it. Ooh, that's a good. That is a good earring. Nice. Yeah. Man, I lost the chance to pay VIP for life when it was $200. I was considering it a lot, but I also didn't have a job at the time. True. VIP for life. Yeah. At least, look, honestly, it's not needed, man. Not needed. Sometimes I like to not have VIP on because then you don't get your XP buff and that sort of thing, and there's some other things, it's just nice to just chill out, not do VIP. We're currently VIP on this character because I'm playing it like multiple times a week, and just for like the crafting speed as well that we get. That was the main sort of reason to get it. Get it once at least, yeah. And thank you 2025 still works. Yes, that coupon code, type that in as well. You get some mithril coins and stuff for that. Yeah, for content, just check for promos. They give so much. VIP and LOTRO points are nice for quality of life stuff, mostly. A bit annoying sometimes, to be honest. They need money to maintain the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's annoying at all, man. Exactly. They need money to maintain the game. And they give out all of this content for free. Like, it's not... Yeah, it's supporting keeping the game alive, and it's an old game that's still alive and still running, and it's because of that. So, I'm totally down for those sort of things. I wouldn't, yeah. They don't force you to pay a subscription. Like, that's awesome. Okay. Sander. The subscriber town services item is my reason for keeping VIP. Same. I wish that there was some way to get it without VIP, because then I just wouldn't get VIP. But the good thing is all just quality of life. So you can turn off VIP. Oh my god, that's a weird cliff. You can turn off VIP and just deal with it. You know, craft a heap of stuff, go walking, you know, go make a coffee or something like that, you know. Yeah, it's all just quality of life. And the crafting speed, yeah, which is kind of the subscriber town services. It's like the potion thing you get, you know. It's subscriber buffs. You know. You get both of them when you talk to the lady. For me, it's that over the services. The services are handy, but you can just go to a bank to access all of this anyway. I don't really mind doing. There's banks everywhere. Oh, we were going to read Cease's new weekly update, which might be actually... Oh no, this might still be going. New store code has been added. Yeah, thank you 2025 and explore our world as well, as we were just talking about. Use both of these coupon codes. Avala has a new single out, Violent Delights. It's now up for pre-sale. The link can be found in the Weirdo Territory Discord or in the GMC Discord. Aubrey and Ganto are busy on Twitch. Couple of mini birthday streams coming up next week. Make sure to keep an eye out. Yeah, Cease is doing some birthday streams soon. Stay safe in Middle-earth. Nice. Just used it? Nice. There you go. Yeah, it's nice that you get like a free mount pack. Level 50. Oh my god, guys. Look at this. Completed Disciple and Apprentice of Claws. Oh my god. We got to level 50. Oh, should we put this on? We did it, boys. Yeah! Level 50! Wow. Do you reckon we should use the Disciple of Claws? I have the Undying title on because it kind of feels like... I kind of just like having the Undying title because it's just like showing... It's the best thing to show that we're hardcore, right? But that is so cool. That is account-wide as well, I'm pretty sure. Account-wide titles. I might just leave it off for now. A gift... for the Eld Traveler. What's this? Item reduction. Oh. I'm just going to use that. I don't even want it. We got a new trait point. We're nearly unlocked. What do we need for that? One more point. Okay. Point in. We're going to read this. Oh. Wait, what? Is this upgrade Ferocious Roar? Wait. Increase Wrath generation in bear form by 2 every 3 seconds in combat. Ferocious Roar now heals 10% max morale on use. Does that upgrade that, or...? Oh wait, so that's just a passive to give us Wrath generation in combat. And that heals us now as well. Wow. Cool. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. And look at that. We got our next deed, guys. Adept and Master of Claws achieve level 130. On Fearless difficulty or higher. 30. We're so close, guys. Nearly at 130. Oh, man. Sweet. That's huge. Oh. We could just get into Moria. Well, let's go... Yeah, we'll just continue doing these quests and then... get our legendary item as well. That's going to be interesting. Level 50. I can't believe it, guys. This is Spartan. Welcome into the chat and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Into the blackboard. Okay.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Deliver lunches.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Abide here a moment and
Defeat
speak to me.
Ooh, sorry. Defeat cave lizards. A moment, if you please. 4 good dwarves inside the blackboard. Okay. I'm looking for the dwarves.
These halls will be great once more.
Warrior sent you to check on us. We were separated shortly after entering this foul, dank cavern. Okay. Find a strong box at the top of the waterfall. Can't jump down the waterfall. Oh my god, this is so weird. Do you play other games related to Lord of the Rings? Yeah, we might be playing more in the future, definitely. I'm very new to streaming. We've played a couple of variety games so far. Played a bit of Age of Mythology, a bit of Examiner, and we're playing Subnautica at the moment as a sort of main variety game. So we do 2 nights a week of Lord of the Rings Online and then a night of Subnautica at the moment. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing more different things in the future. Obviously, like, our hardcore character could die at any point, and if that happens, things will be kind of changing with what I'll be streaming, whether I'll be streaming a different sort of LOTRO playthrough or just playing different games entirely. But yeah, we definitely going to play some more Lord of the Rings games in the future, that's for sure. Yeah. Like, we were thinking... I was thinking of doing some Battle for Middle-earth, going through the campaign of that at some point. I have played the hell out of that a lot though, so... Some sort of ones that I haven't played as much would be cool. There's that, like, War in the North I'd like to go through and play again. That would be fun. Just play some random, like, LOTRO games as variety. I did want to play Lord of the Rings Conquest, but you have to set up, like, private server stuff for that. I'm not really sure how to go about all of that. So, yeesh. But if, yeah, if anyone has any game suggestions or anything like that, I definitely take them all into account. I will play what I feel like playing, but it is nice to, yeah, have some idea of some games. We do have a sort of Discord channel set up just as a general sort of place to share bits and pieces, and it's where I mainly schedule my streams and let everyone know what's going on there, as well as on Twitch. There is a channel for game suggestions on there, so if you are interested, that is in the About section of Twitch, or you can type !Discord as well to make that pop up.
Not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
War in the North was fun to play with my brothers. Yeah, War in the North's a cool multiplayer game. That's why I was thinking it'd be cool to more do like a multiplayer co-op sort of thing with that, with some people. You should try modded games as well. What sort of modded games? What do you mean? Modded games. Any game can be modded, somewhat. Judge, is there a lot of classes for Sauron's side? Yeah, I don't know exactly. There's, yeah, I'm not sure of the actual Sauron side classes. That's something that we're going to do in the future, though. At some point, we'll do a stream where we go and play the Sauron side and do a little sort of fun stream with that, which I will schedule and set up. So if you guys want to actually come join, it will be something set up for the stream, you know, so anyone could come and make a character and join in, and we can just go like run around in the Entmoors and do some crazy stuff and probably get destroyed by high level actual players that know how to play the play PvP. We're not jumping down there. Yeah, no way. But yeah, there are currently 6. One more coming eventually, says Az over in Twitch. So yeah, 6 classes, 7 to come. 1 to come, I guess. Yeah. Example, Medieval 2 Total War has a nice Lord of the Rings mod called Divide and Conquer. Oh, like mods for the Lord of the Rings based. Yeah, for sure. That's a good point. I do like a lot of Mount and Blade, and I actually streamed a bit of Mount and Blade when I first started streaming. It's not anywhere though, because it was before I was multi-streaming on YouTube. But I do like playing Mount and Blade. We actually played a bit of the Lord of the Rings Mount and Blade sort of mod pack. Yeah, that could be cool though. This way, right? Okay, this way. I've been doing some Moors the last few nights. Pretty fun. Yeah, true. That's cool. Yeah, definitely might be something we'd check out. And I'll definitely try to schedule and organize that so if people want to kind of come along. Because that would be really cool, I feel like, to do it. Open it up. Anyone can just come join in and make a character and... yeah. Alright, we found the dwarves. Crusader Kings 3 is one called Realms in Exile. Mount and Blade Warband has some nice ones. I'm waiting the Bannerlord ones. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
These halls will be great once more.
Very good. Yeah. Mount and Blade could be a good stream game. Get input on what characters to play. We could definitely do a stream Mount and Blade. They're very long games though. That's the issue with those sort of games. They would either be a game that we would play as a main game, which may be a bit too much. I do like jumping around and playing a whole lot of variety, but it could be just a thing that we might play a bit of and then, you know, see how far we kind of get. Talk to Wrathwood. Oh, that's to do the Fall of Moria. Yeah. Basically, oh, there you go, Judge. So if you wanted to know what sort of classes there are to play on Sauron's forces, there's an Orc Fighter, an Orc Defiler, which is like a healer, magic damage, a Uruk Archer, an Uruk War Leader, which is like heals and with a melee sort of with shield. There's a Spider, which has venom dots, crowd control, and debuffs. And then there's a Warg, which is like a stealth melee. So yeah, thanks for that, Az. That's a great description of all the classes there. Yeah. That would be really... that would be a lot of fun to do on stream. Get like a little army of everyone to join in.
These halls will be great once more.
Alright, this is it. Does this swampy area look familiar to anyone? You're pretty vulnerable as a creep until you reach rank 5, but can still be fun. Yeah, okay, so there is like an element of that as well, right? We're actually ranking up. That makes sense. But yeah, it could still be a bit of fun.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Rank 5 doesn't take long. Okay, that's cool. I was going to ask as well, now that there's a couple of you guys over on Twitch, is the stream running okay? Does it look good? Is the frame rate alright? Does it kind of feel a bit smoother and a bit less blurry than normal? I have changed the settings just very slightly, and I upped the bitrate a bit. Twitch is kind of telling me it's unstable, which is funny, but like, I feel like it is running better. Haven't noticed any issues. Cool. Okay, that's good. Yeah. There's going to be a bit of a test stream to figure out that.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Hey.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
We are running low on pickaxes.
Although I have YouTube audio playing while Twitch is muted to avoid ads. Nice! There you go. Nice. Well, you're still there, and you still get to like watch the ads, right? I guess audio play. Yeah. That's good. It's good. Good tactics. Okay, bring the pickaxes back to Bozzy. I don't like this water, guys. I don't like the water at all. I could just watch on YouTube. My account there is just my IRL name though. True, yes. And then over in Twitch, you get to you know, you're popping up on screen as well. You get to do all your little things. Give me actually, I need to give myself a hydration check. I just realized. Dungeon Lurker, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Can you play you can play a bear? Yeah, this is the Bjorning class, which is like half bear, half man, half pig. No, half bear, half man, right? Not man, bear, pig. We're man, bear. Yep. I ordered a fancy new drink bottle online the other day. Can send pics in the Discord. Please do. That sounds very fancy. I'm currently consuming a sparkling watermelon. Little sparkling watermelon soda. That's very interesting. Oh wait, product of Korea. I found it. There you go. Some Korean sparkling drink. It's pretty good, actually. Yes, Dungeon Lurker. And anyone new coming in for the stream, welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone is doing quite well. We are currently about to go into Moria. We're just doing the quests outside of Moria. Gantaran sounds dangerous. Welcome in, my dude. Hope you're doing well. I agree with that Gantaran fella. Yeah, what an interesting fella over there as well. It's so weird how it's like the same picture. Like, I think you've got a doppelganger. But yeah, welcome in, my dude. Hope you're doing well. How you going? But yeah, anyone that's sort of jumping in here for the first time, we are about to head into Moria. We've been doing quests outside of Eregion, and yeah, we're now at the sort of walls of Moria doing some of the sort of quests around here and about to head in, so which is really exciting. And once I get to the gates of Moria, you guys might want to stick around as well. I am going to be briefly talking through our whole journey from level 1 to 50, everything we've done, the places we've been, very sort of briefly. going over it, which I'm then going to be editing into a YouTube video, as well as getting clips from all the areas we've been through, that sort of thing. It will be kind of like a catch-up sort of video over on the YouTube for people that want to catch up on the journey. And then I'm going to be doing a new one of them every expansion if we're still alive. So yeah, pretty excited for that, just to kind of talk through what we've been and that sort of thing, and our journeys along the way. But yeah.
We will need both branches and stones to
Cool, I want to see Moria. Nice, yeah. What? No way! Yeah. I don't know what to call you guys differently. Gantaran 1, Gantaran 2. Who's the real one? Who's the clone and who's not the clone? This is going to be one of those situations where I've got to take one of you out, and I don't know who's the real one. Wait, the real one's here. Alright. Gotta get some branches and help Moria with this task. Man, when do we go and get our legendary item? I think it's... I keep feeling like it's gonna be any second, right?
Imagine the adventure.
Suitable sharp stones. Get some Eregian stones. Lovely. Just happen to be here. Very interesting stones. At the end of this quest line. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, what you been up to, Ganto? I hear that you are going on a bit of a break, which I'm not sure like if you're already on that break or not, right? You still got a couple more streams, right? But yeah, that made me shed a tear, that's for sure. I'll be waiting patiently. I'm going on an adventure. Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm excited for you, man, though. It sounds like it's a bit of a mystery adventure as well. Is it something that we're gonna find out what you're doing, like once you're back or something like that? I think you mentioned on stream that some people they've sort of hung around the community probably know. I'm a bit too new for it all, so I haven't really paid enough attention. But yeah. End of this week, I'll be taking a break. Okay. Yeah, wow. You may find out during my adventure what is going on. Oh my god, that's so ominous. During your adventure. Does that mean you might do like a stream or something like that on your adventure, or would it more be sort of finding out through a video or something like that, maybe? Or maybe you got accepted. Am I allowed to guess?
As always.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to spoil things if I accidentally guess it right. But I don't think I can guess it though. If I find the time, I will. Okay, cool. Yeah, awesome. Because I know you did mention that you have applied for being an extra for the Hunt for Golem, which is very exciting. I know it is a very roll of the dice for that to happen though, so I kind of thought that like that couldn't be it. But also, I mean, maybe. I can't imagine it would be that long though. Oh no, I wouldn't find that out until next year. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be something a bit different. Perfect. These stones. Can't wait to get into Moria. Okay. Back to Bozzy. Let's go. Well, man, I do hope you have a really great adventure, though. That's for sure. Wherever that takes you. You take one step out of your door, you never know where you get taken off to, you know?
We will start repairing the pickaxes right away. Bordy is a good boy and will grow into a fine dwarf.
I reckon his preference for tail spinning over hard work will pass in time. My cousin Brogia and I were no different. It will take some time to fashion pickaxes. You'll find my cousin north of here. Okay. Brogia again, up here. But how long are you going to be away for, though, Ganto? Is it something that's a set sort of time, or is it kind of a bit, who knows? I feel like I'm asking questions because I'm trying to like fill in my bingo to figure out what it is. I've got some chalky milk actually here. Oh yeah.
What do you want?
What do you want?
My work. Some madness has taken the worst of this place.
The wolves. Can you hear their shuddering voices on the wind? I sent my son Broin to challenge these beasts of shadow, but he has not returned. He is probably wasting time with my cousin's boy, wagging his tongue by the stairway yonder. Turn to Sirion's dry riverbed and climb the opposite bank whence the fell clamour comes. There is a cave in the far southwest. It could be that you'll find some explanation for the creature's wrath within the cage. The cave, okay. Down there, right. I will definitely be gone until at least the 20th of October. So, okay, so like a month. Okay. That's not too bad. But still sad. Can we all get some sads in the chat for Ganto going away? and some happies because he's going on an adventure. Jealous, that's for sure. My life is just an adventure at the moment.
The glorious tale of Broin the Mighty. That's what they will call it.
You're the traveler who helped Moria with gathering those stones, aren't you? I thought so. I have an eye for faces and never forget a name, especially one belonging to an adventurer. Of course, the more dangerous deeds you accomplish, the more memorable you'll be. That's what I'm hoping to do, you know, once we get inside Khazad-dûm. Moria and I will become great heroes, and stories of our adventures will be told all over the land. Years from now, the glorious tale of Broin the Mighty could inspire young dwarves, just as the songs of Durin and of Thor and Oakenshield inspire Bori and me today. If you'd like to help me with the task my father gave me, though, I wouldn't turn it down. There are shadow walks to the south. Alright, let's go take out some shadow walks. There you go, Ganto. Ganto's given supporting himself with the love hearts. Geo TWD, welcome into the chat, my dude. Or dudette. Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. We gotta go down there again. Oh, okay. They die so easily on normal. I know, right? One mere swipe and they are down. Yeah. Feels weird. I want to get out of here. I don't like it. I'm doing decent, just insanely sleep deprived. How are you doing? Also, I'm a dude. Nice, Geo. Am I saying that right? Geo? I guess that sounds right. Or Geo. Geo. Yeah. I am doing well. I am also a bit tired as well, but I think as the stream goes on, it kind of goes like this, right? my energy levels start here towards the end of the day when I start a stream because I'm like tired after the day, and then it kind of goes doo, 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 as the stream goes on, and I get more and more energy because I'm chatting and having fun. And then I'm like, I get here, and then towards the end of the stream, it starts going back down again. And then we kind of get to this point, and then we get a bit lower off camera, and then we stop stream. That's how most days go. So where are we? We're 2 hours in. So we're right here right now. We're on the high energy point. You can probably tell. Me, but my energy drops after an hour. Yeah, man. Oh, you're like, yeah, you working every day. You also stream every day as well, Ganto, pretty much, like on most days, which is wild. Like, I definitely would struggle to do that. I need like my day off to edit and to do things, but also just to chill and like go to sleep a bit earlier, you know, and like do dishes. Clean up. Yup, you'd be saying Geo, right? Nice, Geo. It's like a geode. Neil Patrick Hairless, welcome into the chat, Hairless Neil Patrick. Hope you're well. Question: why raise landscape difficulty? Do you get more XP and loot, or is it just harder? There is some things you do get. There's some extra little things you do get. Let's have a look here. Oh, we don't actually have it enabled at the moment because we're in an instance. So landscape difficulty is only activated in landscape. We're in this like sort of weird little instance here, but you do get a bit of an XP bonus from killing mobs and a bit of a virtue XP bonus. But you get some extra things along the way, as well as like sort of titles, like Gantaran said there, yeah, like exclusive emotes and cosmetics and titles. There's some little things as well. Like we just unlocked our title, the Apprentice and Disciple of Claws, for getting to level 50, which is pretty cool. So this is actually the first title I've ever gotten from landscape difficulty, which is cool. And that's account wide, I'm pretty sure. So if you do it once, you get it on all your characters. There, the count wide, the tiles too. Yeah, it's so cool that, because it means you can kind of do it once on every character and get them all. Yeah, for us though, doing max difficulty though, in particular, is just a challenge. You only need to do like difficulty 3 to be high enough to get all of those unlocks. It's like difficulty 1, you can get the apprentice one, and then difficulty 3, I believe, you can get the next one. So, yeah, you don't have to play on max, which is 9. This is just because we're a bit insane, and it was kind of started as a bit of a meme, you know, like, oh, let's do max difficulty hardcore, see how far we can get. Now we're level 50. We haven't died yet, so. Yeah. Which part of Oz are you in again? I'm from Victoria, Melbourne. Sort of southeastern Australia. Closest to you, actually, really. And I'm kind of on the eastern side of Victoria as well. So, we're so close, Ganto. Well, I guess actually like Queensland and stuff is pretty close. But yeah. Yes. I started playing this game like 3-ish days ago. Nice. Are you enjoying it so far, Geo? Actually, we've talked about this lots and lots and lots over and over again, but if you've just started playing and you're new to the stream as well, you should, there's 2 coupon codes you should use. There's Explore Our World in all caps, which I'm going to type in the chat for you. Explore Our World. You may have already used these as well, I'm sure, Gio, but if you haven't, Explore Our World. And also, what was it? Thank you 2025, I believe. CISA put out a new update we read today. Thank you 2025, yeah. So there's these 2 coupon codes there. You did the 2 codes, alright, awesome. Just in case. I check with everyone because it's big. I know a few guys over in Melbourne. Oh, nice. Oh, there you go. Some of the lads. Small world, I'm sure. It's how it is. I love it here. I've done Thank You 2025, but not Explore Our World. Oh, Meowcat, do Explore Our World. You do have until the 3rd of November. It's for the next like 2 months or like a month and a half. So, yeah, you've got plenty of time to do it, but definitely do it because Explore Our World gives you access to all of the quest pack contents up until a level 140. All of them. So yeah, definitely get in there and get that. But yeah, you do have a lot of time to do it. All right. It's 7 AM right now, Geo. Where are you exactly, Geo, in the world? I assume... Oh, man, where would you... Okay, let me think about this. Let me think. You'd be somewhere... Maybe in America? Somewhere in the US. Well, it could be anywhere like North America or South America, I reckon. East Coast US. Okay, alright. Yeah. I didn't give a good enough exact location, but I like trying to guess. Are you streaming on Saturday? I should be streaming on Saturday. Yes, you are. I see the schedule. Yes, we have a new schedule now, Ganto. Yes, so we do Tuesdays and Thursdays LOTRO, and then Saturday or Sunday is a stream day. So this I do try to aim for Saturdays though as the day, and we should be able to do Saturday. So yeah, it should be fine. Here's a follow, Geo. Thank you, Geo. I really appreciate it. Welcome into the follow crew. Oh, that's a good ring.
It is time, friend. Khazad-dûm awaits.
Yes, guys. Once you complete this, the expeditions will move into Moria, and any expedition quests remain in your quest log will be cancelled. Yes, we have done them all, I believe, though. Let's see. Talk to Bozzy and travel to the doors of Durin. Cool. Let's do it.
I have need of your great skill.
I've posted some things up in the Discord if you get a chance to look, making some new LOTRO characters on Sting for some fun. Yeah, I did see that, yes. Which I will, I'll have to catch this. I'll probably be there at the start of the stream. Because you stream a little bit earlier than me. Which is, it's because you're a little bit ahead of me in time as well, right? Which is nice, so I can kind of catch a stream normally before I get on. But, yeah. Join the Discord as well. Nice, Geo. Yes, I do see you. There you go. There's access. Anyone else that is interested in joining the Discord, we do have a small little Discord channel. It's very much just for sharing bits and bobs, that sort of thing, about LOTRO, about other games, and about the stream and the YouTube. There's a sort of, the YouTube videos get sort of announced on there as well, and whenever I stream as well, stream schedules and that sort of thing. So if you are interested in that, it is very small, just for, you know, but so no pressure or anything like that at all, of course. But yeah, I'm starting later that evening. Okay, I'll have to see then, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'll push Variety to Sunday. You are doing new characters right on Sting, so ooh, that could be fun joining in. Maybe I'll come along and join in for the journey, Ganto. I'll see. That could be fun, because that's going to be your last stream before you go, isn't it? I think I'll have to. Follow Bozzy. This way, Huge Jackman. Yeah, anyone that isn't already following Ganto as well, I'm sure a lot of you are, because he's a pinnacle of the LOTRO community. But yeah, go chuck Ganto a follow. He streams LOTRO and a heap of variety things. He's going away for like a month on an adventure to Mordor to bring the second ring There has been a second ring, guys. It has been forged in secret, but it's okay because Ganto's got it. He's taking it to Mordor. Gonna chuck it in the fire. We're all good. Don't worry about it. He's got it sorted. Last, like, there was something like 750 people in Peregrine, and 0 of those were under level 15. Pretty healthy. True. I wouldn't say I'm going to Mordor, but I can see the similarities right now. Oh, now you're spoiled. Do you know what? When you first said you were going away and you said something like that, I did think, are you going to go climb Mount Everest? Or something like that? Don't tell me that's it. That'd be hilarious if it was. Oh, there you go as well, Ganto. There you go, my G. Oh, yes, and as you sent through your water bottles. Wait, left one was my old one and right one is the new one. Dude, it looks like a minion. I love it. That is a funny water bottle. That's cool though. Has one of those built-in straws. Yeah, I love those water bottles. Sweet. I'm gonna get distracted by Discord stuff. We're gonna defend Bozzy. Oh, getting a bit of annoying lag. 90 under 15, not 0. So there were... No, oh, 90 of those people were under 15. Right, okay, yeah, yep. The servers are all pretty healthy at the moment. Since they've done all the server transfers and combined things together, like, it's been a bit jarring for people, but things are starting to come back, I feel like. You cracked the code! Just kidding, I ain't scaling any mountains. True. But it's I wouldn't say I'm going to Mordor, but I can see the similarities. Bro, that's so cryptic. But it's not to do with mountains. God, this is like a riddle. What's the it makes me think of what is it? All things it devours. Birds, beasts, trees, flowers, gnaws iron, bites steel, grinds hard stones to meal, slays kings, ruins towns, and beats high mountains down. There you go. What's the riddle, guys? Who knows the answer to the riddle? That would be a really good channel points thing. Read a riddle. Oh, that's a great idea. Thanks for that idea, guys. Read a riddle. And everyone's got to guess it. Bring the repaired pickups to War? Where? Oh, I got distracted. Go on ahead. Okay. Oh, bit of lag. Just bought a new webcam. Nice, Meowcat. How's your neck? Anyways, good. It's a bit better. The wear the helmet channel points thing is back online. It is feeling quite a bit better. I just like twinged it a little bit, you know? It's one of those like, because I went to the physio on like Friday last week and he like was punching my back. Which was good, but painful, you know? You know how it is. But I feel like, and then I got home and I like moved really quickly and twinged something in my neck. And I think it was just because things moving around in my back made something happen. But it is good now. I just had to regen. Post my cat pics in the channel. Nice, nice. That's the pets channel is like one of the most popular. Guys, stop throwing things in the water. Come on. Have you learned nothing? Did you not watch Fellowship of the Ring? I return, Tristan, until my phone dies. Nice, Tristan. Well, we're We're currently doing some of these quests right close up to Moria. I'll check in on the Discord as well when I get a chance, or like after stream as well. I'll get too distracted looking at things. Alright, cool. Those pickaxes will be a great help. Even if you took your time bringing them here, our workers are almost through the rubble already. Don't worry about that. What's done is done. I'm more concerned with this pool. There's something about it I don't like. It makes me feel uneasy. Some of my dwarves have been casting stones into the water, and I'd appreciate if you could get them to stop. It makes me nervous. At least Broger's thinking, right? He is the bro, after all. The #1 bro. Tell dwarves to stop. Stop. Stop throwing stones in the water. Oh. Wait. It's not working. New cloak. Oh. Stop it, Rockier. I didn't mean any harm. Oh, you. Sebby, you too. Tell you the truth, this pool makes me nervous too. I'll leave it alone. Bori. Come on, Bori. No. You should know better, Bori. I'm just bored of all this waiting around. Fair enough, but also, you should know better. Alright, very good. I appreciate your help. I understand that many of my dwarves are restless, but there's just something about that water I don't like. I will be relieved when the workers have finished removing the rubble from in front of the gate and we can leave this unpleasant shore. There you are, Cousin Bozzy. How goes the work, friends? Remove rubble. Do this. Gate. Oh, I'm so keen to get in here, guys. I'm keen to have that little chat about where we've been and stuff. I'm kind of just going to wing it and just talk. I've got a couple little notes of where we've been and the level ranges and stuff, but like, I'm just going to kind of talk about it and see how it goes, and then hopefully it's enough for to edit into a video. Tonight that will be ours again. What is it? Is something wrong? I'm gonna get into bear form. I'm gonna lag into bear form. Remain on your guard. It is time for me. Oh. It's time for me to go count sheep. Have an excellent rest of your stream. I will lurk it up, so take me on an adventure. Okay, Ganto. Enjoy. I will. I'll take you on an adventure. As soon as we finish these book things, I'm going to be going through that, what we've done and that sort of thing. Yeah, hope you have a lovely sleep of counting sheep. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Water looks so still. Something's in the water. I guess it was nothing. Yeah. Meh. Don't worry about my cat staring at him. I like it. Rejoice! Dwarves in my company. Khazad-dûm awaits. For Khazad-dûm. Oh. Uh-oh. They got Broin. tentacles! Get to the out. Oh, I can't fight them. True. Go! We must get back to the outpost. Help! To get help! Run! Get away from the tentacles! Oh. I like rusty spoons. I like to touch them. I'll save anyone from cringing too hard from continuing that sentence. I get the reference though. Well, we just ran away from the dwarves. Hope they're okay. We heard shouting. We were beset by some enemy. Oh yes, Bozzy, Broger's back. War. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know if his son made it. Honestly, this shit's so funny. You see how the flesh of that creature deflected our blows. We need more than ordinary weapons if we wish to stand against the Watcher of the Black Pool. It waited in the depths, watching as we strove to open the door and struck just as we were most vulnerable. Curse its foul hide from taking Breen and many other fine dwarves inside. They will be revenged, but for now we must retreat. Okay. We need a new weapon, guys, it seems like. We are in full retreat, huge Jackman. The beast of the pool is too much for our meager weapons. If only we've had some relic of the old days, we might stand a chance against the creature. The weapons of our fathers were of the stronger and keener make, their craft forgotten. Today's forge skill is lesser. A cache of weapons was discovered in one of the caves here nearby shortly after we arrived. Perhaps one of these will stand worthy as a bane to this monster. Okay. Get some heavy armor. That looks pretty good. Ooh, also that looks pretty good. Get the heavy armor because that's going to be better if we swap out the set, which we should probably swap out. Here we go! Legendary weapons! We dare not approach our camp until we find some way to defeat the creature. A number of our dwarves of expedition are resting at Shadunan just to the west. Speak to Hundi over there. I will do. My friend took a pic of my cat while I have my webcam on, so that's an emote on their Discord server, and she put it on her Twitch. So that's so good. I love that emote. It is such a good emote. Alright.
What do you need?
What are we gonna go with, guys? Two-handed axe? I think I'm just gonna go with two-handed axe. Oh, you can use a spear as a Bjorning. That's cool. Well, we don't even get to pick between a sword. So I guess I will just go axe. Yeah. We're gonna go two-handed axe. We're gonna do it. I want one. Yeah. Nice. Still fighting with my computer till the death though. Yeah, true, with your space. Alright. Two-handed, yeah, we're gonna go two-handed axe. Cool. Socketed items. You know all this. Talk to Dilithan by the forges in Rivendell. You do not reforge your new weapon until you're instructed to do so. Okay. It's like, do not. Do not. Now we're gonna leave the Fall to Moria sort of thing for a bit. We might do that when we come back out. I want to get to the Gates of Moria and do this little thing before I run out of energy. I'm on my peak energy part right now. I need to take advantage of it. Speaking of, turns out I have an SSD. That's the one that's the problem. Oh, well, didn't you say you actually, it's just a really small SSD that your operating system's on, right? Which is always the most annoying thing to deal with. I've dealt with that before, and I've had like a small one and then had to get a big one, and you really just have to reinstall. I don't know, like, there are other ways of doing it, but doing a clean reinstall is just so much simpler. But yeah, it's too small. Yeah, exactly. Best advice is like save and get like a good big one. I already am dealing with a small one again. Like, how big's mine? Like, I only have a 250 gig SSD. It's not enough. But I also have a bigger SSD now as on like a second drive that I install everything on, so I don't have anything actually installed on that SSD. It's just Windows and old stuff. But yeah. Might see if I can steal an SSD from my laptop. I don't know. Like, laptop SSDs are quite a bit different. See how you go. If you're thinking about getting like an extra one on the side, then yeah. But if you're also thinking about upgrading your current one that your operating system was, I'd suggest just getting a big one. Because you're just going to deal with the same thing in the future at some point if you don't, you know? Save future Meowcat in a couple of years. Cool. Legendary items can be enhanced in a number of ways as you adventure in Middle-earth. Their base stats can increase along with yours as well. They can be slotted with a wide assortment of traceries. These traceries can be further enhanced by runes. It's cool to actually describe all this. I don't remember this. There are varieties that can be, among them are heralds, words of power, words of mastery, words of craft. They're slotted onto your items in much the same way as essences. Cool. So now, our heraldry, we probably want to go with line, right? I wonder if any of you LOTRO vets are here to help me. I mean, outgoing healing rating with might. That sounds kind of good. Healing might. But surely we just want line, right? I think we're just going to get line or ox. Ox is more defensive, isn't it? Ox is more vitality. Okay. We'll go line. Yeah, especially because it's just our weapon. Sure.
Will you hear my sorrow?
Talk to Snar the Forge Master. Can do. Thank you, Az, for being there.
Greetings, traveler.
I blew the horn and it was answered. Dr. Dilthon, this is quiet weapon you found. If you wish to reforge it. Alright, cool. Now you understand your weapon's potential. You must return to Holland at once and show Rathwold. Go at once, friend. I deem that weapon has come forth from the very fibers of legend for this purpose. Sweet. Now, how do I open... It's here, right? There we go. So you drag it onto this little spot here. And we can put a... Can we put a heraldry on it yet? No, we don't have a spot for it yet. Do we need to reforge it?
Greetings, traveler.
Guess we'll name it. Oh, what are we gonna call it? I gotta call it like hardcore. Did it say not to reforge? I mean, it's I don't know. It said when he tells you to do it. Hey, Death. Hello. Or was that before you talked to the... Yeah, I don't know. It kind of said don't
Raise the shadow
until
upon
you
my
till he
heart.
tells you to. You can also do shift double click on the weapon to open that UI. Ah. Cool, that's handy. Good to know. Didn't actually know what's in the screen is broken on it, and I can't use it right now because it's so... At least I get to use some true. I'm not actually sure. Should I just reforge it?
And well met.
Because it said until this guy tells me, and I guess we're leaving this guy
Heart's
now,
gonna
right?
sing today.
We're gonna call it Hardcore Great Axe. Contains vulgarity? Is it because of hardcore? I'm not allowed to hardcore. Oh my god. Unbelievable. God. Great axe of one life. The name you've selected would not be appropriate. Oh my god. One life. Wait, what about great axe of one life? Yes. Okay, we got it. It was one. The fact it had a number in it. Okay, now we can put heraldries on it. Lovely. Now, 2 words of mastery and 2 words of... Do we want to go quickly head to Rivendell? We're going to head to Rivendell, Death. I'm on a mission. I've got to go. We're going to head up to the actual House of Imladris, right? To House of Elrond, I mean. Find the room where we can get all the upgrades. I guess we could kind of do this afterwards, actually. You know what? Actually... okay, I see you following Death, but we have a slight change of plans, alright? we got to change of plans, come back this way. We're going to go back to Eregion and we're going to actually do that, hand it in, because I'm going to go to the gates of Moria and we're going to have a little chat about our adventures so far, now that we're level 50 and we're going into Moria. And then once we've done that, and I've gone into Moria, I'm going to come back. We can look at our legendary items. I'm going to do a heap of crafting as well. Get up to date with the crafting and that, because I'm well behind with crafting. So yeah, we're going to head there first.
How can I be of service?
You'll get the carving after the next quest anyway. Okay, good point anyway to just do it. This takes us straight there. Yeah, awesome. Because, yeah, I wanted to just get to the part where we can go into Moria and then stop. And then we're going to go into Moria after I've done my little chat. Which I am sort of giving a lot of lead up to it. But it's not going to be that wild. It'll just be me talking for a little bit. I just want to do it while I have energy. Do we have to go back inside? Oh, wait, him. This guy.
Perhaps
Forged anew. Did that weapon of the elder days prove worthwhile, or was it just a fruitless chase? Rathwold's eyes widen in surprise. This weapon has become even more powerful in your hands, Hugh Jackman. Surely now we'll have the strength to stand against the horror in that foetid pool.
Perhaps there is still hope.
Talk to Rathweld and travel to face the Watcher. Alright. Seeker of Deep Places. So this unlocks us being able to go into there. Okay.
I hope you know
Let's
what you're
go.
doing, friend.
Dire is the creature called the Watcher in the Water by the dwarves, an ancient evil called forth by the Dark Lord. Perhaps through the power of legend, a way can be seen past the terror.
Sons of Gondor, of Rohan, my brothers. Yes, the foul creature that watches from within the depths of the pool will feel the sharp bite of your weapon and be afraid. Stride forth. I should actually equip the weapon, shouldn't I? Stride forth and teach it a lesson it will be long in forgetting. Do this not just for the sake of Khazad-dûm, but for the memory of Broin, taken by that fell creature. My nephew deserved a better fate than to die in that thing's grasp. When you've driven off or slain the creature, we will be unopposed and may walk into Moria unhindered. Alright, let's go. Oh. We also have a new sword, an axe. Sword no longer. Feels weird. This is it. We're going to be using a great axe for the far future now.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
The beast returns. It's alright, guys. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. Taste my axe claws. That's right. I have legendary claws now. Really don't want to fall into that water. So. The water is safe? Okay, that's good at least. In case we slip off. Protect Brogia. Show yourself, monster. Show yourself. Swipe, 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 swipe. There's an instance with the Watcher later in Moria where the water is not safe, though. Yeah, okay. It's the one with the actual raid one, right? Where you like walk on the bridge and stuff that falls down, or it's like the pillar that falls down. I feel like I remember that. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of when I thought about the water. The creature withdraws. We have done it. We have driven the Watcher from the doors of Durin, and now the doors of our expedition may pass into the mines of Moria. The weapons we found have proven in the defense, friend. Yes, my dwarves have equipped themselves from the same cache, and the creature has learned to fear the sharp bite of the iron garrison. Nice. You have avenged my nephew Broin as well, and all the dwarves have been who have been lost to this creature. It retreats now through dark passages. May its withering, reeking arms never trouble us again. I cannot thank you enough for this. Not only have you driven off the beast that kept us out of Moria, but you've revenged my son as well. I will never forget your great services to me, and I will always be in your debt at your service. Broin spoke often of combat and great heroics. He would have marveled at your battle with the fierce Watcher. Finish. Alright. That too, I mean the quest instance. Oh, okay, there's an actual, like, instance, is there? True. I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
We will reclaim the lost halls of Khazad-dûm.
Alright. We get a big helmet. Survivor of the Watcher. That's what we want, right?
Perhaps there is still hope.
Oh. Yawning's carving. Talk to Took.
And so it was that the Iron Garrison passed the doors of Durin and entered the dark of Moria. But they were not the first to brave the mines, nor will they be the last.
it'll be fun to get all the Moria gear from now on. Your outfits will be a lot better. Yeah. We'll get to look Moria-like. That's what's cool about... Oh, look at this, guys. We did it. We're here. At the gates of Moria. Oh my god. This is so exciting. Oh. Well, while we're here at these gates, gonna look over the swampy land a bit while we're here. Maybe we should... Can we close this door at all? Or is that just gonna make us go in there? I don't think we can close that. Thinking where I want to stand. Like here, maybe. Yeah, this is good. Alright. Well, I'm going to read through some stuff and kind of talk a bit about what we've done on our adventure so far. I apologize if I am like not reading chat for a little bit or not responding to anything. I'm just going to kind of focus on this and get this done and sort of talk through things. But yeah, I'm going to talk a bit about our adventure so far from level 1 to 50 in Eriador and all the sort of places we've been and a little bit about sort of what we've done. I am then going to be editing it into a video for the YouTube with cut up sort of clips from our adventures on the way. So it will kind of be me chatting a bit. This is kind of going to be a bit of a voiceover in a way for a lot of it. So yeah, I might just go through and talk a bit about that. Have a little bit of things to read off of like what we've sort of done, but I'm generally just going to kind of spiel about it. We started our journey in Bjorn's hut, the sort of to the east of Moria, where we're actually on our way now. We leveled from like 1 to 6 there, very start of our adventure, essentially. And then we headed over to Bree. Bjorn himself sent us over there to aid the people of Eriador. And we made our way over to the town of Archet, which was under attack when we got there, actually. It was burnt down, in fact. And we spent about 2 levels there up until we got to level 8 in Archet. Journeying around, getting our first taste of combat as a Bjorning as well, like figuring out the ropes of a Bjorning and our skills. It is our first time ever playing Bjorning, so I didn't really know what I was getting myself into at all. Once we got out of Archet at level 8, we made our way into the Chetwood Forest in Bree, in sort of the Breeland area. And that was our first sort of like moment getting deep into the woods, fighting brigands and wolves and all those sort of sorts, coming across some signature enemies and more harder sort of fights. After that, once we were about like level 13, we made our way into the Midgewater Marsh, which was pretty cool, heading into the marshlands, which the Fellowship, well, not the Fellowship actually, but Aragorn and the 4 hobbits had made their way through, heading towards Weathertop and towards Rivendell. So we were kind of in and around that marsh, the Midgewater Marshes, fighting bugs and goblins. That was kind of our first time ever seeing goblins or anything like that as well. After that, we made our way over to the Old Forest in the western parts of Breeland, meeting up with Tom Bombadil to help him on his journeys with bits and bobs, but also tracking down where the sort of the hobbits had gone and the Nazgul that were following them, essentially. So we went into the Old Forest, and then we made our way into the Burrow Downs, which was probably where things started to get a bit more intense as well, with all of the wights and the undead and the crawlers and the barghests, all those strange creatures that we found in the barrows. Things got a bit harder, fighting in the tombs of the Burrow Downs, going into those tombs and getting into some deep combat, having to really clear our way all the way through, and not look back until we made it to the end. From there, in the Barrow Downs after we aided Tom Bombadil, which we were about like level 21 by that point, we made our way into the Lone Lands, following behind Aragorn and the four hobbits into the Forsaken Inn and the areas around Weathertop. We helped Candath at his camp there with a whole lot of tasks, defeating all sorts of creatures from goblins to orcs to, you know, spiders and all sorts around the Lone Lands. We made our way up into Osgurith in the Lone Lands to the middle sort of northeastern parts of the Lone Lands. And when we got there, we actually started a little detour. We went over to the North Downs, north of Bree. We went into Threstlebridge and helped the townfolk there with some quests and helping them rebuild their town, which has been sort of destroyed and attacked by orcs. We also went into the Fornost Fields, or the Fields of Fornost, just below the ancient wreckage of the sort of castle of Fornost, or the city, which was an old Dunedain city, the last to fall, actually. We did some quests around there. We spent a couple levels there until we were like level 28. And then we came back to the Lone Lands, back to Osgurith, and started to aid Radagast the Brown with his mission to clear the undead and all sorts of unsavory creatures from that area, saving the critters and animals from harm and from danger. We also made our way down into Harlock, the marshlands of the Lone Lands, where there is trolls and all sorts of creatures. We had our first fight with trolls, actually, in fact, down in the sort of southeastern marshes of the Lone Lands, which was quite fun to have some troll combat. But yeah, we spent a bit of time in there in the Lone Lands up until we got to level 30, which was a big milestone for us. Once we got to level 30, we were heading to Evendim, which was huge. I was really excited to go to Evendim. And yeah, we went there. We went to Oatbarton, which is the sort of like a hobbit area of Evendim, just off the borders of the Shire. And we helped them prepare for a feast, or like a festival of some kind, doing sort of little quests around there, which was a nice change up from our normal sort of fighting and combat that we were normally doing for a long time. So we got to level 30. Our achievement was some relaxing, collecting quests, collecting eggs and food and all sorts. But it wasn't long till we had to get back into combat, back into Evendim and the sands of Evendim, running around there, fighting all sorts of bandits and scavengers around the old sort of Dunedain ruins in that area. We then made our way over to King's Crossing, I believe it's called, the King's Crossing in Evendim, and over to Tinadur and Ostforad. So fighting bandits, tomb raiders. We had some close calls, not too much, you know. We, had our first meeting with Death himself coming across us in Evendim and following us around, hoping that we might die and he might consume our tasty hardcore essence. But we have not yet, and we will continue. Maybe in Moria, who knows? But yes, we spent quite a lot of time in Evendim. We then jumped a bit between the North Downs as well, completing some of our book quests, catching up with things and all sorts. We stayed in Evendim until about level 38. And then once we got to 38, we had run out of things to do in Evendim. And so we made our way into the Troll Shores. It was in the North Downs. Oh, there you go. So our first meeting with Death was actually in the North Downs. I stand corrected. But it may have been the first time we realized who Death really was in Evendim. But yeah, so after that point, we made our way into the Troll Shores, the Western Troll Shores, a place that I didn't really want to go to be honest. I was quite scared of the Troll Shores and the sort of the risky hills and the tight-netted areas there and the trolls, all sorts of scary stuff. But we had to go there. We needed to get 2 more levels before we could move on to Angmar and into other areas. So we went into the Western Troll Shores, into Troll Country, through mountainous paths and hostile terrain, and completed our book quests there as well, doing some pretty hard fights in troll caves and that sort of thing. Had some close calls, going and finding where the Nazgul were, after the Fords of Bruin, and the Nazgul that were sort of washed away at the Fords of Bruin when Frodo was being taken to Rivendell. So one of those Nazgul survived and escaped, and we were tracking them down, trying to figure out where they were, which is where a lot of our quests went from this point onwards in relation to the Nazgul. After the Troll Shores... Where did we go after the Troll Shores? After the Troll Shores, we were level 40. We finally reached level 40, and we made our way to Angmar, to Ramduith, the lower areas of Angmar. We got into some pretty interesting combat situations, fighting orcs and Miraval, in particular, a particularly hard Miraval cave that we decided to go and fight in. Not right into the cave, but we did get into some pretty hard fights there. Definitely quite a hardcore danger spike, that's for sure. At that point, we had most of our kit with us, of our skills, our heals, all sorts of those different things. We'd figured out our rotations. Before then, it was a lot more discovering all these new things and piecing them all together. We also began Bingo Boffin's questline, which we're going to be going back and doing more as well, and catching up with that. After that, in Angmar, we had to jump... when we got to Orghair, I believe that's how you pronounce it, something like that, we had a bit of a jump in quest levels. So we actually made our way back to Rivendell and up into the Misty Mountains, into Gloin's camp, to help him with his quest to track down the Nazgul up in the Misty Mountains, and with the book quests. We went into the high crags and the high passes of the Misty Mountains from level 41 to 43. We did quests for dwarves and elves through harsh landscape, fighting wolves and giants and all sorts. We had a lot of fun in the Misty Mountains. And then once we got to level 43, we made our way back to Angmar to continue our quests in Orghair, to do Cranog's questline, I believe, and help him with his task. We also went back to Angmar to complete a sort of big milestone, which was to do the book quests to allow us to pass into the swamps of Angmar, into Melonhad. So we did that quest, which was a bit scary, We... yeah, look, it was a bit of a scary situation, that quest. I did not want to do it, but we did it, and we didn't die, which was good. And we could then pass through the swamps. We had many epic fights, epic wins, all sorts. We then, after Angmar, decided to change it up a bit. We made our way to Forestshell, to Kupakota in Forestshell, and we met the Loseth faction there and started to gain reputation with them, doing some missions for them to allow us access into the larger parts of Forestshell, the wild tundra of Forestshell that it is. We fought many wargs, we had fights with big scary deer and other things like that. We also sung a bit of tunes once we got into Pinty Peldot in the middle of Forestshell, and we didn't stay there too long. In Forestshell, we were there from about level 45 to level 46. I wanted to get out of there. I don't like Forestshell too much, especially as a hardcore. But after that, we made our way over to the Wildwood, one of the new areas in Lord of the Rings Online, through the Trader's Wharf and Threstlebridge. We grinded quests there, we defeated wild beasts and orcs and all sorts and scouted around. And we got into some pretty intense questing in the Wildwood for a level or so, until we're about level 47. And then before making our way to Eregion, which was the big goal at level 48, we actually got just towards the end of level 47, and then we headed over to Angmar to quickly scout out a stable over in Angmar. We then made our way to Eregion, where we are now. We went to Gringris and Etched Eregion, which we were only there last stream, doing quests around there. Before that, we even were at Rivendell, watching as the Fellowship departed, and we then headed into Eregion sort of just after them. And we've been doing some quests in Eregion in relation to the Fellowship and tracking down where they were and their campsites and all that sort of thing. And trying to find any things they left behind that could be potential bits of information for the enemy that we should take from the enemy before it could reveal their quest for Mordor. So yeah. And that leads us really to today's stream. Doing some quests around Eregion. Doing, the quests up into Moria, the expedition quests. Helping all the dwarves get in. And discovering the Watcher of the Waters still here. Having to go and forge our legendary sword to be able to defeat them. And that leads us here, guys. That leads us here at the hidden door into Moria. We leave behind the conquered area door with our dangers faced and deaths survived, making our way into the depths of Khazad-dûm. Now let's make the final step and enter the hidden doors of Moria, am I right? I believe there's a word, though, that's required to enter. What is the Elvish word for friend? Melon. Durin's threshold. We've made it, guys. Into Moria and into Durin's threshold. Level 1 to 50 behind us and more levels ahead of us. Some good music. Some good music. Yeah, there you go. Hope you guys enjoyed that. For anyone that missed out when I was saying the start, Gio, you just got in here. I was just doing a little chat about our adventures. Just a little quick thing. I'm going to be putting a video out on the YouTube, kind of going through our levels from 1 to 50, and I thought I would sort of stop at the gates and sort of briefly talk about what we've done and where we've been. And yeah, but I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope you all enjoyed listening to that live. You know, it will be probably quite a bit different in the video, edited down, and me probably going over with voiceovers and all sorts. But I thought I'd just try, do something. Yeah, probably could have gone into a bit more detail with things, but that's what I'll do post, you know. Hope you guys enjoyed that though. It was a bit of a tangent from I just didn't read chat for a while. Was wondering about bingo. Yeah, we've got to get back to bingo. I'm new. I'm just casually playing as a runekeeper dwarf. Yeah, hell yeah. The next adventure awaits, exactly. So yeah, we'll be doing another sort of thing like that once we get to the end of Moria as well. And every expansion from now, which will take probably a similar amount of time. But yeah, it's been a big adventure from level 1 to 50, that's for sure. We've been to a lot of different places with a lot of different things to talk about. So yeah. Got our new helmet. Yawning's carving. Guess we get that.
The dwarves will prevail.
You must aid the people during threshold. So this one is level 43. Oh, okay, that's up there. Okay, cool. Level 51. So we could actually get a couple of levels. Like we could get to level 51 first.
The day of the
Endurance
dwarves
threshold has been discovered. I'm going to set my milestone here, and then we're going to go do some sort of chill stuff. Do some crafting. Check out our legendary things. And equip that. And yeah. Get right into it.
Abide here a moment and speak.
Yeah, I reckon we can probably get like another half a level if we really wanted to. So you could actually go, it's as funny as it is that we have now got into Moria, we could actually just go back to Regian. I'm just going to use a teleport. I reckon we just get straight into Moria though. There'll be lots of extra quests and stuff we can do to catch up. But back to Bree, I think.
How can I
I'm going to do some crafting in Bree. We'll do some crafting and then we'll go to our legendary items. Bev. Player, welcome in. Hope you're well. How are you going? You just missed our little Moria intro that we did. Talking about all the places we've been. But don't worry, it wasn't that crazy. It was just me ranting a little bit about all the different things we've done and all the areas we've been mainly and what levels and stuff. But I am going to be turning into a YouTube video, sort of summarizing a recap on our adventures from level 1 to 50 and everything we've done. So, yeah, should have joined earlier. Yeah, true. No, it's all good though. It's all good. It'll be up in a sort of a video format in the week. I'm sure, soon. I'm going to be working on it hard and getting that all together. But yeah, I wanted to kind of stand outside of Moria and talk a bit, just off the top of my head, of the places I've been with a couple of general notes. And then I'm going to go back and edit that into a video with clips from our adventures the whole time. You know, so it'll be me kind of saying like, you know, oh yeah, we're going into this area, and then cutting to like a sort of a clip from back then, you know, and how things were. Things have changed a lot, you know. We've come a long way, that's for sure. So it'll be a cool video. And it'll be cool for people wanting to kind of catch up with the series that might not want to go back and watch everything, you know. And I'll be doing one of them every expansion we get to in the future. Oh, we can actually use this now. Oh. Did we not do that? Seek for deep places. I've got that. What? Oh, that's the old legendary items. Can't believe that's still there. You got the carving? Yeah, yep. The Onyx carving. Yeah, I did the final quest. I've got the forward quest for book 2 now. Feels like home to be back in Bree. Might just be a relog thing. True. I might do that. Let's see. It does feel like home. Yesterday, I attempted my first ever Shire to Mordor run at level 5. Got killed by some mobs at the end of Misty Mountains. You should give it a try too. It was super fun. At Misty Mountains? Why were you going into the Misty Mountains? I guess, like, because how do you... Well, oh wait, like... Because would you have to go around? Because you couldn't go through Moria, could you? Oh, man. I don't even know how you'd do that, right? But I guess maybe. But yeah, we it has been mentioned before, and I was thinking of doing. A couple of other people have done. I think Ganto and Aubrey did like a run of that though with everyone. Like seeing, like it was like walking to Mordor. I think I can't remember. But I did think it would be cool to do like a level 1, level 5 or whatever, starting from like Bree and, you know, hardcore going to like walking to Mordor. We can get everyone together and do a big event thing for it. That'd be fun. Exactly, through the Vales of Anduin. Right. That's hilarious. You actually have to go up there. Because I haven't even really thought about that before. So up here, wow, through this part. See, I didn't even realize you could actually do that. It's been so long since I have played. I remember when the Vales of Anduin wasn't even there. Like, since I've explored stuff like that. I don't think I've ever been through that pass. Well, surely I have, maybe. That would be so hard, those areas around there in the Misty Mountains, yeah. That's hilarious, though. Alright, let's see. Hey, there it is. Cool. Good call, Az. Oh, sell our crafted sword. We'll keep it and put it in the bank as a memorial. A memorabilia. You could actually go south from B, but it's harder to pass the level 60 guarding the gate at Dunland. Yeah, true. Yeah, because that's my first thought, was to go down past Isengard, right? That would be hard. The gate at Dunland. Yeah. Oh my god, I've got so many things.
What can I do for you?
We've been to the Pass of the Vale in our playthrough. Okay, true. Just briefly kind of gone through there. Well, we can get rid of all of our, like, random swords and stuff. I don't like the look of any of these, so that doesn't matter. Ooh. Throw out all these potions. I'm going to throw out all of those. Don't need food with 6 might. I mean, it's not really do anything. We've got one with 11 on it. Eight. Ring of... We don't need the mushroom cap of fate. Alright, cool. That's a bit more space. It's fun getting to that point on the Bjorning. It's great to finally get up to Bjorn's house. Yeah. Yep, actually to be around that level. That's a good point. Let's see here. Let me just quickly check. I should be crafting stuff. What am I doing? Do I have any crit things I could use? Should check. This could be a good time for some random, like... Don't think I have any. Oh, I can take that out. Got the traceries. Yeah, he's playing a bear, isn't he? Yep. I'm playing half man, half bear. Mad bear. Alright. Crafting. Let's do it. Big crafts. Well, that was pretty good. Oh, we're halfway through level 50 as well. I was going to say, it took us a while to get into Moria, though. 3 hours in. I don't know if you watched South Park, but do you remember the map? I did make that joke earlier. Yeah, because you weren't in no one said anything, so I figured no one got the joke. But I was saying, yeah, we're half man, half bear, half pig. Oh wait, no, we're just half man, half bear. Man bear. Yeah, I know it well. I've been rewatching through the earlier seasons. While I go to sleep. Man. Wonder if we'll have enough. Didn't realize we'd need so many ores. We're gonna need more actually, aren't we? Because that's only gonna give us about like 700. Yeah. But I guess we can use excess on like refining and stuff, right? Maybe we can craft ourselves some new gear. That would be cool. Level 50. I can't believe we've made it this far, guys. It's incredible. I put it down to all you guys, as well as me keeping the character alive, but, you know, it's all the positive support. It's just kept the character going through all the lag, through the falling off cliffs, through the intense fights. There we go, alright. Nearly there. Maybe we just go right around and do some mining like this stream if we don't get enough. It's a big achievement. Now we'll see how much farther you get. Yeah. You mean we'll see you get to max level, right? You gotta visualize it already. You gotta, we've gotta be visualizing it. I will buy
What do you need?
expert weaponsmith tier 5. Is it tier 5? 2, 3, 5, yeah. This one.
Greetings.
Yeah, max level. Can't wait for hardcore war mount riding. Oh, I know, right? Wow. I can't believe we're actually quite close to that. Because what is it? It's like we do Moria, then we do a bit of Lothlorien, and like potentially the Southern Mirkwood. But some of those areas are like not leveling areas, I feel like I remember. But Southern Mirkwood, I think, is. And then we make our way down into like Rohan after that, I think, right? Because it's just the Moria, so Shadow of Angmar, Moria, Southern Mirkwood, like Donkledur expansion, then there's Rohan expansion. Was there 2 Rohan expansions, or was it just the one? I guess it was Rohan and then Isengard. And Isengard might have had a bit of Rohan stuff in it. Oh, but then we go over... Wait. When did we go over to Edenrath and like and Dunland and stuff? That's Isengard, isn't it? Do you think you'll skip most of Gondor because we played through it all but had the Tortoise Stone to stop XP? But you could just do the best bits here and there. Well, yeah, I think like I'm not going to use the Tortoise Stone on areas like that which is kind of nice. It's nice just to get XP because we're playing hardcore. I just want to level up. Like I wouldn't want to be using the Tortoise Stone and then die, you know, and be like, God damn it, we could have been high level, you know. Puff. Hey Dante. How you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome in. We just got to Moria. We literally just went into the gates of Moria, and I did a little spiel about what we're sort of what we've done level 1 to 50 and other things, which you shall see in a YouTube video in the future. I will be putting together. But yeah. That would be very sad to die from trying to do everything and stop XP. Yeah. So that's what it is. Kind of quite nice because normally I would go through and like be doing everything and be very patiently going through and doing deeds and all this sort of stuff, which I still want to do a bit of. But I've played a lot of LOTRO as well, so I am just enjoying like pushing through and trying to get to the maximum level. And because it's a hardcore character, I wouldn't want to like not be doing that, you know. So yeah. Bev, could you please let me work in peace and not seduce me with LOTRO adventures? Oh, man. Well, you missed my massive seduction of adventures, that's for sure. Luckily, thankfully. My descriptions of areas. I hope that was good as well. I guess we'll see. I'll have to check the VOD. See how much of it is salvageable into a potential YouTube video. This, right? Yeah, just leveling and not being a completionist. Yeah, and if we get to max level, then we do some other crazy things. Any close death encounters? No, not really. We've had a really chill stream, honestly, because we mainly were doing quests outside the gates of Moria. which is an instanced area, which I did not realize, but it is all an instance. So wait, let me see here. 'Cause I should make them all. Yeah, yeah. So it was all in an instance sort of thing. So yeah. Just one at the Rivendell Forge. Yeah, actually, you're right. There was a real close call with death at the at the Rivendell Forge. You're right. I clipped the end of it when you walked through the doors. Nice, Alette. Oh, that would be a cool clip because I feel like I liked that little spiel about. Now that leads us here with Eriador behind. It's the one thing I actually wrote that I scripted. Scripted stream, guys. I spent the whole day texturing wooden planks. And I made like 10 wooden plank versions and they look so AAA. Ubisoft, if you read this, hire me. Yes. Yeah, Ubisoft. Ubisoft are totally gonna read this, dude. Yeah. I missed that bit. Waited too long. Oh, really? Wait. I'll go back and clip that. It's alright. I will say though, Alette, your clip from the other night playing Subnautica is at 31 views. You're number 1 on the clip leaderboard at the moment. I don't know if you realized. It was just when you entered. Okay, yeah. Have the icon for it. Oh, you do? Yeah, Clips Leader, number 1. Yeah, that's cool, actually. I only just realized that. Overtaken. That's good, though. I'm number 1 2 times. Yeah. First. I guess I'll do jeweler. You look very you do look very fancy. It's good. You deserve it. What are you drinking? What kind of Australian vodka is this? It is a... Oh, where's my... It is an oak chocolate drink. I had a little bit of that left, but I also have here a sparkling watermelon Korean soda soft drink. Yeah. Which is quite nice, actually. Very sweet. Overly sweet, but refreshing. Never seen this. An oak. Yeah, okay. Must be very, very Australian or oceanic brand. Other chocolate milks are available. I'm not advertised or sponsored by Oak. But they just put spam on the side of it. Look at that. It's just a whole lot of just spam. It's just like a massive text dump. Kills hungry, thirsty, dead. Yeah. It's like... What's hungry, thirsty? It's a state of weak. No, I was talking about the Kim Jong-un drink. True. This... Yeah. This... It says upper on it. Yeah, that's what you gotta do, this little yeah! Yeah! I hear flavoured milk is relatively more popular in Australia compared to other places I've seen. I've heard that too. Oh, really? Okay. That's true. I've been drinking something similar, but from Vietnam. It was so sweet. Yeah, a lot of the, like, I got it from, like, the Asian grocery that we have down here. We have, like, sort of Asian groceries. I think and it's a mix of different things, but it has, like, sort of, like, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, Taiwanese sort of foods and that sort of thing. Vietnamese as well. But yeah. Some good stuff there. I think it's popular in New Zealand too. Yeah, that would make sense. Definitely. The can was really weird touch, like very plastic type. Yeah, okay. This can's just a classic can. I think this one's more like an international thing. I was looking up the company and it's like one of those international companies that just does stuff all over the world. So it's not really sort of proper, like a proper Korean drink or anything like that. It's more like the international. They probably don't actually sell these in Korea. Or they might, but you know, who knows. While I'm just crafting here, I'm actually going to go see if I can find the VOD and actually maybe clip that part myself. Do a little clip speed run here. I'm gonna beat you to the leaderboards, Alette. That's it. Fight. Fight. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. Let's see. How's your neck, by the way? Still in one piece. Still in po piece. It's good. It's a lot better. Yeah, I must have just twinged it slightly. The wear the helmet is back in action. But yeah, it is feeling a bit better. I think it was good just having a day off from having the helmet on, you know? I also made one of you saying Balrog of Morgoth, which could be popular. Nice. I don't know, like, whenever I hear it said, I just, like, I just think of, is it Gandalf saying that, I guess? I think it probably is. A Balrog of Morgoth. I'm Gandalf the Grey. Well, so that was enough for us to do a full one. Playing on the same servers, but yeah, don't have the time to play video games at the moment. Yep. She wishes she could. And she has gotten on and gotten the Explore Our World things. I think it's Celeborn that says that. Oh, yeah, when they're in Lothlorien. maybe? Or no, Legolas. A Balrog of Morgoth. Yeah, where does he say it? Oh, yeah, no, you're right. He says it at the count, like when they go and see Galadriel. And he's like, "Where is Gandalf? For I have not heard, for I cannot find him in my mind palace." And then Aragorn, I think, or someone says, "He fell." Yeah, Legolas is like, "It was a Balrog of Morgoth." That's 1-to-1, guys. That's exactly how it happened. Trust. Yeah. "Tell me, where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak with him." Yeah, you got it. Yeah, has got it. Yeah. That's spot on. We have bad memories. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. That's like towards the end of the movie, so I'm like, by that point, I'm like, I'm asleep. Alright, let's get this one to the next one as well. So we can play guess that we can play that guess the movie from this one still image really well. Yeah, yep. I've got to do a thing of that or something like that. Do a games night of guess the image because we figured out we got a really good way of doing it. I mostly remember it from taking the Hobbits to Isengard music video. It is in that, isn't it? Guess the Lord of the Rings movie. Yeah, it spams those lines for a part of it. Desire to speak. Wow, people don't talk like that today. I mean, people don't talk like a lot of the way people do in the Lord of the Rings. It's a cool way of speaking, though. For I much desire to speak with him. Yeah, it would be fun doing that. The Guess the Lord of the Rings movie thing is like, you're given a screenshot from a part of the movie. Like, I'll take a full screenshot, and it will be a pretty hard sort of spot. And you've got to guess which of the 3 movies it's from, and then you get bonus points if you guess, like, the exact moment. And then we kind of go to the next frame, or the next couple of frames, and we get the next screenshot, and it kind of, like, you know, if you can guess it as early as possible, you get the most points, sort of thing. I've seen, like, me and Alette have seen them, like, on, like, Instagram and stuff, where they'll have, or like, you know, TikTok and things like that, and they're always so bad. They're just, like, so easy. So we're like, we were doing our own ones, sending them to each other, and it was good. If I wasn't clipping this on the side, I would do one right now. Cool. All right, I've got a Ooh, I'll add that to the story as well. I'm just distracted clipping something. Multitasking on stream, guys. This is it. This is what it's all about. Done. Done. Alright. Now, we don't have enough ingredients to get these to the next thing, which is a shame. So what do we reckon we do? We're not going to be streaming for that much longer, so maybe I'll just go do some like collecting. We're going to need quite a lot of ore. Gee. Can we buy any? As well, where's the clips section? Clips, and VODs. There you go. Alright, there's the clip for you guys as well. Anyone that missed that little part, there's the end of our little entering Moria. They were such obvious photos, but ours were like photos of trees, and we still figured it out somehow. Yeah, it was like super, like one of it was like, I won't even spoil it because I might reuse them. We might do one in the future, but just super like weird screenshots. How many times have you both watched Lord of the Rings? As saying probably like 12 times. Nice. Yep. Okay. I grew up watching it with my family, and we watch it as a comfort movie at least twice a year. So honestly, can't say many times. Yeah, same here. It's like such a comfort movie. I've definitely watched Fellowship of the Ring a lot more. But yeah, like I could not even think of how many times, like 20 plus more than that even, honestly. Like it could be like my whole life. And probably say even more than that, 30, 40 plus or something like that. Yeah. I have a question regarding the lore. If Bilbo found the ring so early, why did Sauron sense its presence so late? Well, it was hidden. Also, he doesn't sense it in that same way. He may be connected to the ring, but he doesn't actually have a connection to it. So he, like, it was actually Gollum who revealed where it was. So yeah, let's just say he never really sensed it like that, because Gollum was using it for ages before Bilbo. Like, he knows it exists, but he knows it exists, but he doesn't know where it is. Exactly. And that's actually what the Hunt for Gollum movie that's going to be coming out soon is probably going to be a bit about. But Gollum was Gollum and Bilbo were the only two that knew about it. And that's why when Gandalf comes to the Shire and he finds out about the ring, and then he leaves Frodo and he goes to Gondor and he's looking through all the things. There's actually a huge amount of time that passes there in the movies, and that's where the Hunt for Gollum is going to be set. It's about like, I think it's about like 20 years. It's about 15 to 20 years. That time frame. It's really not, you don't really notice it in the movie at all, but it's a huge chunk of time that passes. And after Gandalf finds out about that, he gives word to Legolas and Aragorn and others who actually go and try to hunt Gollum down. The Hunt for Gollum, right? And they're trying to find him because they realize he's the only one that actually knows. And if the enemy captures him, then he'll tell them. They'll torture him. And that's exactly what happens. Spoilers, but it's in the movies, right? Is Gollum getting tortured and saying, Shire! Baggins! Right? And that's what leads the Nazgul to come to the Shire, and Frodo has to leave. Yeah. Sauron spent a while regaining power after he was defeated too. Yep, exactly. So there's that as well. He's not actually... He's essentially in spirit form still. That's why, the eye he uses to see things, but he's not really, in proper form. Okay, but the intensity of the ring increases when you put it on your finger. Gollum and Bilbo abused it all the time. Yeah, but that didn't necessarily reveal its location. It's more that it's like when the ring has been put on at certain points, it has revealed certain things. Like when Frodo puts it on in Mordor, like randomly. The eye goes to it instantly, right? But he takes it off, and then the eye is distracted. Sauron is distracted by everyone at the gates, the black gates of Mordor attacking. He completely forgets about it. It's like it triggers something in him, and it triggers something in the Nazgul as well. It's like an instinct. It's like they hear something, but I don't think it's like, you know, at least for what I kind of imagine it, it's not like it's like saying, "Hey, I'm wearing the ring. Hey, I'm wearing the ring." It's just like they hear a sound. And so in some of those situations, then yeah. It's a good answer, to be honest. ChatGPT's answer is the same from Google AI. Oh god, here we go. Google AI is just going to be wrong though. It's just always wrong. At least ChatGPT will give you a bit of a better answer. But yeah. It isn't a simple ring radar. Sauron's awareness of the ring is tied to the user's connection to it, and their consciousness will to dominate, which Bilbo lacked. Bilbo uses the ring passively and was unaware of its true nature, preventing him from attracting Sauron. Yeah, see, I don't know about that, though, I don't know about it being the fact that Bilbo had no idea of what it was that led it to not. I think that's just, like, an assumption. There would be something in the book that would actually lead to a better answer for it, but, like, the only times that the ring has revealed, like, someone putting on the ring has caused the Nazgul or Sauron to be aware and be sensed is when they've already been close as well. It's not like when he's put the ring on, when Gollum's put the ring on in Moria, suddenly Sauron over in Mordor is like, oh, hey, he's in Moria. No, it's like a close range thing. It's like a sound, you know. It's like a very, yeah. It's like a sense. It's like hearing a sound, but not knowing what that sound is, right? So Bilbo being unaware of the ring's power shields him from Sauron, whereas Frodo is aware of the ring's power. Yeah. True, I guess, yeah. Yeah, it is a bit of a weird sort of thing. I feel like there'd be a better, sort of deeper answer within the lore. I definitely don't trust Google AI's interpretation of it. I've just like, I am so biased with Google AI at the moment because it has messed me up so many times recently with the way it's worked with things that just are not true and come from nowhere. Like things it puts in there that you're like, where did you get this information from? And you even, it doesn't come from anywhere. It's like, it's pissed me off so much that now I'm just like, I won't even acknowledge it now. I just scroll straight past it. I'm like, get out of here. I can't, I just, it annoys me so much. It's not a magic system that has set rules. Exactly. Yeah. It's always been pretty vague or up to interpretation. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it, Alette. 100%. That was kind of the point of a lot of it, of what a lot of Tolkien's writing. It's like, why didn't they just fly the, you know, fly the ring to Mordor sort of thing? It's like, well, that would defeat the whole purpose of the story, you know? Alright. Do we just go do some mining? Mining.
What can I do for you?
Part of it is also that Tolkien had to retcon the ring's origin when he wrote LOTRO. So the explanation just fit to what is needed. Yeah, for sure. Because he just written like The Hobbit and he kind of built that on top of that. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. And that was already about the ring and everything like that. Not flying the ring there makes sense, yeah. Because a fell beast would easily take down an eagle and kill the person riding it. Exactly, but there's all those things up, you know, there's all those questions as well. Like, you know, also, but, you know, why didn't they just fly them over Moria? You know? Like, it's like that sort of whole thing, right? The answer to that question is, well, that's not the story, right? That would make for a really bad story. And the point of it was writing a good story. So, yeah. That question about the Eagles makes me so mad. It would make no sense to fly there. Yeah. It wouldn't make any sense to fly there as well. But it's like, it kind of raises that question of why. Why not this? Why not that? Why not this? It's like, well, because story. Go write your own fanfic. You know? They need to wait to summon the Eagles and then their presence would be known. Yeah, true. Yep. They want to get there undetected. Yep. That is a very good point. Yep. I think you are right. Like, it is actually just ultimately a silly thing, though, isn't it? I just think it's like that thing with a lot of stories. A lot of people kind of say, like, you know, why not this? Why not that? And a lot of the time the answer is just because it's a better story. Right? Alright, let's go do some mining. In some cases, but Tolkien did explain in narrative why they chose stealth. Yeah, okay, true. That's a good point. I'm not as well versed in the books as well, so... I'm glad to hear it though, because I definitely dislike that whole thing of that. That's just normally my response to, like, to people that say that. He's like, well, that would be a boring story, because I don't actually know the deeper writing of it, all that, you know? I don't have that evidence there to back myself up.
What do you need?
We're gonna go to Eregion and do a heap of mining. It would be too risky to fly an eagle to Mordor, yeah. It does make sense, you're right. Okay, Bev, I gotta go working. Take care. You too, Dante. Thanks for dropping in. Good luck with your work and everything like that. We'll be back for more LOTRO on Thursday. See you, Dante. They wouldn't have been able to destroy the ring at all if they'd fly there, yeah. It's just like shooting Frodo out of a cannon, right? Put on the helmet, Dante did redeeming as he's leaving and posture checking. Okay. You're making me stretch first. Oh, yep. Oh, man. I'll be redeeming it all. Yep. Another stretch. Alright, helmet on. Alright. We're in. I hope those stretch dance moves was good enough for you, Dante. They also needed Sauron not to think they wanted to destroy the ring. Yeah, it was a pivotal that Sauron thought they wanted to use the ring against him. True, good point. That's a very good point, Az. See, I didn't really think about that. That's something that's probably more mentioned in the books. Yeah, very good, 2 out of 10, cool. Well, I mean, for a full body workout, 2 out of 10 is pretty good. Because that was nowhere near that. See you, Dante. If they flew straight there without an army, he'd know how and defend Amun-Arath. Yeah, definitely. That's how they were able to have Sauron empty Mordor, face Aragorn's forces at the Black Gate. True. Very good point. It all lined up, you know, right? I tighten this helmet a bit so it's not as heavy on my neck. Alright. It's a good neck workout though. Gotta get my neck strong. Alright, time to go do some mining, guys. Yeah, we'll probably just chill out, do a little bit of mining, and then jump off for the night. I know we just got into Moria, but we'll be back next stream, and we'll be getting straight into Moria content. And for the movie explanation, watch what happens when the eagles clash with the Felbeast during the final battle, and then imagine someone trying to ride the eagle when that happens. 100%, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is an absolutely absurd part of that theory. For me, it's more like the flying anywhere. Like, what about any help from them? Like the going over Moria and that sort of thing. But also, I think the point you make that it's like they needed to do it quickly. Like they couldn't just wait around. And also they wanted to be in secret as well. So that kind of just removes that theory, you know. Not that I like either of them, because I just think it's silly. When I was younger, though, I did always think the line that Gandalf says in the movie, the "Fly, you fools" line, I always thought, because I never really read the books, and like, you know, and so for a long time I thought that Gandalf was telling them to fly, you know what I mean? And I think that's where some of the that sort of theory comes from. But yeah. Eagles are a proud race. They don't want to be used as transportation. That's a good point as well. Imagine if there was no Balrog in Moria, the Fellowship would have been so OP. That is very true. All the things have to happen, you know? But maybe it was meant to happen like that as well, right? Because the truth is that the Fellowship was like kind of too big. Alright. I'm gonna take the helmet off because I already kind of feel my... Maybe we'll do a beanie-less end of the stream for once. My head's feeling a bit hot. Oh, it's nice and different. When they helped, they did it of their own free will. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I guess though, like, him being Gandalf on top of Orthanc though. Was it Orthanc? Isengard? Fellowship splitting up helped resolve other issues around Middle-earth. Yeah. And it also just made them smaller. Like, do you reckon? I feel like the full Fellowship wouldn't have been able to get into Mordor, right? Sneak in. And I guess the truth is they all needed to be doing their things, and Aragorn needed to be. That, you know, it wouldn't have led to the army attacking the Black Gate and all of that, you know. Or they maybe would have consciously split up to do that. And Gandalf dying was ultimately a good thing because he came back as Gandalf the White. Yeah, exactly. Do wonder how things would play out if the whole Fellowship made it to Mordor. It is cool stuff like that. Talking about this makes me think of, I don't know if anyone is a fan at all of like the Yogscast old school YouTubers. I essentially grew up watching the Yogscast, love them. But they have like a games night channel. I know Ben and Tom have been playing a sort of tabletop Lord of the Rings, and they started from like the Shire in it with all the characters from the books, and the stories evolved based on like what characters have survived. And I think in like the first game, Frodo dies, and so Sam has to take the ring. So they're kind of making up the story, but based on what characters are surviving in their tabletop game that they're playing like against each other. I think Lewis is actually doing some of that as well, I believe. But yeah, I thought that was really cool because it's got like Freddie Bolger in Moria with Sam and all of that, and they're like, you know, fighting the Balrog, I think, like, or I don't know, it's just completely different. It's like alternate timeline, you know, based on how their characters survive. I love that. It gives me the same vibes of this, like talking about like what happened and stuff. He accepted the leadership from Saruman, who gave it up to be Saruman of many colors. Yes, because he was evil, yeah. Alright, well, just running around doing some mining. This is good though, we're already doing pretty well. Just need a bunch, don't we? We don't actually need silver one that much. Yeah, thanks for hanging around tonight, guys. It was nice. Big exciting stream getting to Moria. I know, not super crazy. We haven't actually like gone into Moria yet and done stuff there. But very exciting to get to level 50. Yeah, we're just going to be chilling out. Getting a bit more ore and stuff before we jump off. In probably pretty soon, actually. At 10:20. Moria is going to be scary. Finally some death pits. Yeah, yep. Definitely. Ones that we actually have to be really careful with. It is going to be scary. I got to pay attention. I mean, I've always had to pay attention, but yeah. But yeah, it'll be nice to kind of get all this ore and actually be up to date with all the crafting, so we don't have to worry about it. Excuse me. Maybe I'll just stay outside in a reggie and not going. Like, just a little bit. I reckon we can get into Moria. Guess we were a bit underleveled when we went into the expedition, so... Quest or two couldn't hurt. We did have a couple ones around here. Wolfmaster. Oh, that's the one up there, okay. Definitely not gonna do that one. We can go up to the Red Horn Pass. Fool's Hope, is that what that is? Yeah. That would be a big pit, a big fall pit. Maybe we can go to these guys. So we are mainly just looking for ore. But yeah, we can at least run down here and do like a loop. Do that quest maybe, and then like kill this big guy. Trying to think like how much ore I would need. How many ingots? I actually wanted to do both. Hello there.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Find the Red Horn Gate. Really? Well, she wants me to go up there. Guess I could do that. So. So there we go. We'll just keep looking until we jump off. Up to the Red Horn Pass though, maybe? That could be cool. I am down for that. Let's have a look. Oh. I want that. I don't really want to fight you. At this point, I should just fought him. Goddamn. Just having a look who's online when we jump off. Goshi is streaming some LOTRO. Did we raid Goshi the other night? I can't remember. My memory is so bad. Is there any way I can see history? Twitch raid. Oh, where is it? There it is. Got it. I don't even have enough to raid anyway. That's alright. Ugh. Let's get out. Let's get away from that. Ooh. Let's see. I'm being very careful not to run off the side of the cliff. Alright, let's go back. Ooh, let's get both of those. Alright, we'll go back and we'll turn this in. And then we'll end it for the night, guys. Thanks again everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It's been a good stream. I was just looking for people to raid to see who's online. I do see Sir Kipdu is streaming Lord of the Rings. So I might send you guys over to him. Let's see, I'll turn in these first. That's if I can. I'm not sure how many of you are here. Let's go back to Etchard Dune and we'll hop off here. All right. Here we are. At the gates to Moria, pretty much. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Anyone still there hanging out? I know it's been a bit of a long, drawn-out stream. Rissus, thanks for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. We'll be back for some more Lord of the Rings online on Thursday. 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 a.m. UTC time. Not so much still there as just got here. True. Well, sorry about that, Risses. I am just jumping off for the night, but we'll be back on Thursday for some more. I do stream for about sort of 4 or 5 hours. I have a schedule set up. If you're interested, I do have a schedule on the Twitch. We also do have a Discord set up as well. If you're interested, just a small little Discord, but mainly for schedules and that sort of thing. If you want to check out the YouTube's over there as well. And for everyone over on the YouTube, there is the Twitch. But I'm going to send you guys, if I can, over to Sir Kiptu, who's playing some Lord of the Rings online. Let us see. Cool. Alright, well that's all working there, ready to go. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out, and even Rissus for popping in as well. I appreciate all the support, the follows, the love, and the chatting. And I'll see you all guys next time on Thursday, and then over the weekend for some more variety. But I hope you're all well and you stay well, and I'll see you all next time. Alright then, guys. Have a lovely rest of your day. Bye then. Bye, 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 bye.